Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2015 Jelly Bowl, Life from the Ancient Cave. My name is Almagus, and yeah, in the first couple of minutes right now, I will give you a small introduction to what we're going to do here, uh, in the Ancient Cave with our Forerunners, and yeah, I'll try to explain a bit what the Ancient Cave is about and the speedrun and so on. If you're familiar with the Ancient Cave and you do not want to see a recap of what's going to happen, feel free to skip the next 20 minutes. But yeah, let's dive right in. I would say. Uh, with the question, what is Jelly Bowl? Like you got the little links below there, the bombs, Amata's exclamation point rules. You can find those as well. The detailed rules and the point overview you can find down below there. But yeah, we do have a competition here. 4 contestants will dive into the ancient cave. And we're gonna have 2 run-throughs that are going to be timed at 2 hours, and they're going to try to collect points through point system we made up. That does sound a little complicated for somebody who doesn't know the ancient cave, but I'm going to try to make it rather simple right here. We're gonna see. They're the main goal still remains like a normal speedrun. They want to do it like kill the boss at the end and well complete it. That does give the most points, so we try to keep it that way. But yeah, like I said, due to the high RNG factor that we have in these ancient cave things, we were trying to make it more interesting with this point system. Yeah, and winner of the contest, obviously, is the person who collects the most points at the end of the day. So yeah, and yeah, that's one of the reasons we will have 2 run-throughs and have the point systems. Yeah, after those 2 hours, everybody will have to stop. Like, I'll have a timer running that will count down to 2 hours. And once those 2 hours are up, they have to stop collecting stuff. Unless they are far enough into the cave that they actually have a shot at killing the jelly, then they will be able to finish that up and collect a small amount of points. But yeah, that is the general idea of all of this. Let me introduce you to who we actually got here, lined up for us to fight over this precious trophy, the Jelly Bowl. We got a couple of very, very good runners right here. The most known one probably is That's Fair Zach in the top left. His personal best for the normal any percent is 1 hour 4 minutes 39, and he has been the first one to actually run the Ancient Cave. As you can see, his other projects are Ancient Cave 100% Charged Attack and 7th Saga. He's been running since March 2013, which is a while back. That's over 2 years, so you can expect him to do well. Then in the bottom left we will have our good friend Genia23. His personal best is 1 hour and 7 minutes, and yeah, he has been running since January 2014. Also a very old school runner. And his other games or other projects are Final Fantasy Mystic Quest and Second and Sensu 3. I think yeah, enough said. And then we got 2 runners that are probably not as known, like in general, but are also very, very solid and experienced Ancient Cave runners. We got Shadow Killer 4826 with a personal best of 111.14, and he's been running since September 2014. Like, people who follow the Ancient Cave probably know him, but yeah, like I said, he's probably not that known because the only game he really plays on stream is Lufia 2. And yeah, we're gonna have to see how he does. I'm not sure. Like, I haven't been watching these guys practice, by the way, so I have no idea how much they did in preparation for this. So it's probably going to be very interesting. And we got Nikki Noel, who has a personal best of roughly 57.50. I'm not sure. Something below an hour. It wasn't recorded live on stream, that's all I know. But yeah, that indicates that she knows what she's doing, so she's been picking it up very, very recently. Like this year, she started doing these, and she's mostly known for her FF8 speedruns, but also does speedruns of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 and various Digimon games, including Digimon World Dusk. So yeah, those are our runners, and yeah, they seem to be apart a lot with their PB, but that doesn't say a whole lot if it comes to the Ancient Cave. But we'll get to that in a couple of seconds, because I'm going to start giving a small overview. What is an Ancient Cave speedrun about? So if you don't know what an Ancient Cave speedrun is about, well, it's a bonus dungeon in the RPG Lufia 2. If you've never played Lufia 2, that's going to be a bit confusing at the start, but I'm going to try to, like, explain a little bit of, yeah, what's going on here. It is like it's a roguelike style dungeon, um, where you, like, get randomly generated floors with random items and random enemies, pretty much. If we're starting out, you're getting thrown back at level 1, and you will not be able to take in any equipment you have in your inventory, with a few exceptions, but yeah, pretty much you're starting out with 10 potions, and that's that. During a normal playthrough of the game, you can visit a town called Gruberic, where the Ancient Cave is located, and just go in with your party, take out treasure of it, kill the jelly, and that's that. In a normal game, your party is fixed, though, so keep that in mind. For a speedrun, if you play through the game twice, you unlock a mode called Gift Mode, which we will be using and utilizing right here. Which basically lets you start at Gruberic, where the Ancient Cave is, and lets you choose your party freely. That is very important. Since, well, characters, you will never get the party that we use for an any percent speedrun in the normal playthrough, and it's easier to time this way if you start from gift mode, so yeah. The goal for the speedrun, you start on the gift mode, like I said, and the goal is to beat the boss at the end of the dungeon, which has 10,000 HP. That's a huge amount of HP in this game. Legitimately. There's a glitch you can do. You can suicide at the boss and it will count as a win, but we don't allow that in speedruns. The goal is to go all the 99 floors down and kill the guy in a speedrun. That is the very simple explanation. A little more in depth if you wanna have it that way. Like I said, floors are randomly generated, so the layouts of floors and the size of floors is different every single time you go into this ancient cave, which makes it very interesting. Progressing through the cave, the enemies will get harder roughly every 3 to 5 floors. You get new enemy formations, new enemy types, and stuff like that, you know. So you can gradually, in a casual playthrough, you could gradually level by fighting every enemy, but in a speedrun, obviously, that's not going to happen. On the flip side, though, the further you go in, the more items get added to the item pool, and the better they get, obviously. If you're really interested, I did link a detailed item distribution Google Doc right here. In the, like, next to the second point, the detailed item distribution here. That will show you where exactly which item can spawn. If you're really interested in that, you can have that on the side open. I recommend, if you're like very knowledgeable in the game, I definitely recommend like watching through that and give that a look. But yeah, in a speedrun Serana, like I said, we'll mostly try to avoid monsters because we don't want to fight. We want to save time. Like that's crystal clear. In this race setting, because it's so dangerous to do that, they will probably end up fighting a couple of random encounters that they wouldn't in a normal speedrun. But we will see. That will all go into their strategy. So we'll have to find out after, or who goes for what strategy. With the exception, like in a speedrun, we always want to fight so-called cores. Now, who's familiar with Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior games knows that metal slimes, to give a lot of experience, but are very hard to kill, that are the cores for you in Lufia 2. On specific floors, there will be these core enemies, and they do provide a ton of experience, and the goal of the runners will be to kill them off very quickly. They are normally very hard to kill. Unfortunately, the programmers of this game, they try to make them so strong that they somehow managed to screw up their magic resistance. So instead of being almost immune to magic, they are pretty damn vulnerable to magic, and you'll get to see that in the runs that are coming up. But yeah. Okay, so, and as a last thing, now, if you don't know what these guys are looking for item-wise, it's not a big deal. Like, you can see armor and stuff like that, they will equip that. The main thing these guys are looking for are a weapon called a Decker Blade, and deadly weapons for Maxim and Artie. Now, why that? Like, in Lufia 2, you do have special attacks on your weapons that you can use if you gather so-called IP. IP is gained by getting hit by enemies. The Decker Blade is so important because it has an IP attack that will reduce the enemy's HP by half, which is very, very, very huge for the boss of this dungeon. And yeah, it's the only weapon that does have that, so that is a big thing. And that is why we want to have Decker in our party, because he is the only one that will be able to equip it. And yeah, as far as the deadly weapons go, we got 3 of them. We got the Deadly Sword for Maxim, for our hero, and we got a Deadly Rod and Fatal Pick. Now, what these do is, they give you a chance, if you equip them, to kill any enemy at an 80% hit rate, which is huge for a speedrun, because it does save a lot of time to not go out of your way and, like, say, exploit weaknesses, to deal, like, 2000 damage at the end. No, you can just kill them with 1 hit, boom, done. The flip side is they are cursed, and it does not hit enemies who are resistant to shadow, which mostly include undead enemies. But yeah, that is a small introduction. Now, I know that is a lot to take in. That is why I'm going to give you, hopefully it is going to be okay. I'm going to give you a quick 2-minute demonstration of what is going to happen right now. Give me just a second now. Okay. Alright, let me give you a quick demonstration of what is going to happen. If you didn't understand what just happened, hopefully I can make it work for you now. Alright, there we go. So, quick demonstration. Hopefully it's not too loud. Nope, it's not. Very nice. Alright, so like I said, the runners will start on gift mode right here. And the name is irrelevant. So what they're going to do... This is where the timing starts, basically, and here you can choose your party freely. Now, the guys who won are those, because they give you the best shot at, yeah, going through the cave. This is the main party for an any percent speedrun. The Capsule monster vote that is going on right now, you got these little things over here that will help you out in battle. And you can vote for them to which one to use. Like, in normal speedruns, you would definitely use Sully because he has the most potential for the boss at the end. But yeah, they all have their special little things going on for them. But yeah, so you can choose your party freely. They might choose to pick Salon, Tia, Lexus. If they deviate from this party, you get extra points, so we'll see. But yeah, from here on, you just basically go in, and once you get past here, you'll notice you get thrown back to level 1. All the items you have are potions, which can heal you for 30. You get no equipment on, and then you go in. And basically what's going to happen, you got these chests here, they will try to collect it. This is something they won't do probably on floor 1, but yeah, these floors are all random. So, like, I don't know, this floor could be very, very much smaller. It could have 10 rooms, it could have 5 rooms. Nobody knows. You got all these chests, they will try to collect... You can collect spells. Perfect. You can collect spells on these chests too. And, yeah. The goal is, basically, like I said, to gather enough stuff to, like, go through as fast as possible. And make your way all the way down. Now, the first couple of floors here, right here, are very easy. As you can see, though, enemies do move in this game. Like, they are on the map, so... And they move differently. Like, this mushroom, for example, moves every time I move into the opposite direction, basically. Whereas the spider does only move left and right every 2 steps I take. So it's going to get very tricky for the runners to try to avoid enemies later on in the dungeon, and even early on there can be rooms that are blocked by monsters. So yeah, that is definitely going to be very interesting to look at. Alright, that is enough of my demonstration for right now. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. We do have our good commentators that will guide you through everything as well. So yeah, don't be afraid to ask a question if you have one. But okay, going back to the tournament, we do have, like I said, 2 races are that will last 2 hours. Basically, a speedrun of this game is not very consistent, so we decided to give the runners 2 races. Mostly, it's more action as well as it will like remove some of the RNG this cave has. So yeah, runners will get points for the following things. Like killing the boss, obviously, does give the most points. Like I said, they will get a time bonus depending on how fast they kill the boss. So if somebody, say, killed it after an hour and 30 minutes, they will get a time bonus for that. All of that is in the document with the rules. If they fail to kill it, but they still manage to reach the boss, which is not guaranteed, they will also get a little bonus for that. That only applies if they don't kill it, though. Advancing every 5 floor for the first run will give them a point. So-called iris treasures, which are a little gimmick in this little thing, will also give them a point. Iris treasures, I'm just gonna explain very shortly. Iris treasures are a little gimmick that you can collect, and there are like 10 of them, and they do nothing. They do nothing. They are just special. They are just like special treasures you can collect in this dungeon as a little gimmick. It's really nothing to them, but yeah. If they get one of those, they will get a point for it, because why not? They are very, very rare, so there's that. And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, deviating from the standard party that I just showed you will also net them points. If they switch out 1 character, it's 2 points. If they switch out 2 characters, which is very suicidal, and I hope nobody does, we'll give them 8 points. Okay, but not only can they gain points, they can also lose points. Because they have a 2-hour time limit to go to kill the jelly, they may try as often as they like. But if they die, they will lose 5 points, because dying is bad. And yeah, I got the oops, that is the wrong link. Nice. Forgot to edit that. Oops. Alright, forget this link. But yeah, if somebody does, I'll just do exclamation point rules real quick. There we go. That is the correct one, where you can look up everything that you need. And I can edit that real quick. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you can check out the detail system right there. When a runner, like I mentioned this earlier, but we got this 2-hour time limit, and when a runner is past floor 70 after the time limit expires, he does get a chance to continue running through and killing off the jelly for a small amount of points. That is so it does make sense for people to go back in. Let's say they die an hour and 10 into the run. So it makes sense for them to go back in and try to at least get to floor 70 to get a chance to finish them off. Also, if somebody has this opportunity, the others can take a small, nice break, and yeah, that will definitely be a good thing for them. Yeah, I mentioned this. Killing the jelly overrides the points for reaching him, so yeah, if you kill him, you don't get the extra points for reaching him. And yeah, unlimited amount of tries until the time runs out. That is basically it. That was a lot, like I said. I hope I could make it rather understandable. If you have questions, like I said, we do have our extraordinary commentators who will try to answer any question there is, so that it shouldn't really be a problem. Can you give negative points? Yes, you can. If you die over and over, you get negative points. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that I have for right now, except I do want to shortly give some special thanks to 2 people who helped us with this. with their art. First off, Sticky, who made the logo, you can find him at twitch.tv Sticky. He does his art on live on stream. He's a very talented artist. Make sure to go check him out. Follow him on @Sticky on Twitter. You can see everything he does with his art and things like that. He is very, very talented. Make sure to follow him. And secondly, we do have our good guy Munis, who made us the layouts. You can find him at twitch.tv Munis and at Zycum Games on Twitter. If you want to follow him or want layouts, feel free to ask him. Feel free to hit him up. He's also a game developer. So yeah. Very special thanks to these two guys. But other than that, I am going to wait 2 more minutes, maybe, and then I'm going to close the straw poll about the Capsule monster. The first and second will basically be used in the run. I'm kind of excited for that. I'm pretty curious. Let me actually check the results right here. Oh baby, this is a close one. This is a close one, guys. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. This is a very, very close thing right now. But yeah, 1 more minute, then we'll close that, and then we'll get to the main attraction, the race. It will also be a good idea for me to actually open my timer. I think that timers do help if you try to time things. Let me just close. Or so I heard. I mean, I can't say for sure. Alright, there we go. Just gotta set it up. And boom. Alright. I will close the straw poll in come on, time. Time, why is this though? Right now. Alright. Whatever is first right now and second will be used in the runs. And I gotta say, this was a pretty close straw poll. Holy moly. Alright, so the Capsule monsters. The Capsule monsters you guys have chosen are Flash! Flash made it. I can't believe you guys actually voted for Flash. That's amazing to me. But yeah, that's our first Capsule monster will be Flash. Poor runners. Poor runners. Yeah, that was a bit loud. I am very sorry about that. Production values. But yeah, Flash will be used in the first run. But we do actually have a tie for first place. It's no big deal, but the loser, at least to straw poll, is this guy. Sully. Alright. So the runners will use Flash and Sully. Sully is very good for them, so especially for a second run, this is actually not a bad thing for them. Yeah. We'll see what happens there. But, okay. So what's gonna happen now? I will have to set up for 2 minutes, get everything recropped and stuff. Like, I pre-cropped everything yesterday, but I hope you guys will enjoy this event. This is it from me. I hope this was helpful to people who don't know the game, and you can enjoy everything that is going to happen in the next few hours. So yeah, thank you all very much for being here already, and enjoy this event.
We are live.
Oh.
I'm gonna mute my stream. Alright. Get my Skype up. Can they hear us?
I don't know.
Hello? Are we live or are we live? That's the question.
Live.
We are live. Oh. I'm gonna mute my stream. Stream's really laggy.
We are live! Yo! What's up, guys? Jelly Bowl!
Jelly
I
Bowl
hope you're
hype.
as excited as we are. Pretty sure it's gonna be a lot of fun. So, the hype! I'm happy Squid 89. Screw that 89, but yeah. So, I will be commentating together with Vultus and Zedna. Say hello, guys.
Good evening, everybody.
What's up?
Hello.
There you go.
Please, Vultus, be more excited. It's Jelly Bowl. Okay, but yeah, that we three will be commentating for you, and of course we also need the four runners. We're gonna do a quick roll call. Just go from top left to bottom right. Say who you are, and so people get familiar with your voice, because the runners can actually talk during this as well.
Alright, so I guess that's me first. Since I'm top left.
All the runners actually there.
Zach, are you there?
Yeah, if you muted your mic.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I muted it because there was some noise in the background. What's up, guys? I am Zach. I'm sure a lot of you who are familiar with Ancient Cave know me. I'll be in the top left box.
Alright, what up? Genia23 here. Gonna be top right box.
Hi everyone, Nikki here, being in the bottom left box.
And I am Shadow Killer, and I'll be in the bottom right.
Yes, you can also see that, like, with the awesome layout Moon has made, you can see the runner names right next to the screens. So you always know where everybody is. And yeah, Magus finishes cropping real quick, and then we're good to go. So, regarding the capsule monsters you guys chose, okay, so Magus already commented a little bit on that. It's kind of interesting because Flash is considered mostly the worst choice for Ancient Cave if you're not doing like 100% run, which means fighting all the enemies and opening all chests. And for casual it's pretty good because it's a really defensive capsule monster. It has spells to heal you, it has spells to cure status ailments and stuff. It can do some damage in later forms, but it's mostly defensive oriented, which is not good for the speedrun and the jelly kill, where you want like damage out of your capsule monster. So that's why in any percent it's considered the worst choice. And yeah, on the other end we have Sully for the second run, which is like the choice, the go-to choice. It's like Sully and Darby are the best monsters for the cave. Darby is a little more consistent, but Sully is usually the choice runners go for if they have a good time, because Sully can theoretically deal more damage, and if you want a good time, you have to be able to complete the cave with not like the perfect items. So you want your capsule monster to do more of the work for you, and you just take the risk of him not doing much and just defending. Most people probably know that. Sully likes defending. It's gonna be interesting.
I would just say Flash is the worst at all. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's not even good for a casual playthrough, in my opinion.
No, it's okay, because
Well,
in
his
the cave,
heals are random. So.
since you have to find healing spells and you only start with 10 potions, it's okay to have him to back you up with healing, but yeah, it's preference. Alright, Magus is ready, all looking good. Are you guys all ready?
I'm ready.
Ready?
Hell yes.
Ready as I ever will be.
Alright, yes. As ready as you ever will be. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys the countdown. Magus can start the timer then as well. And then you can start. I start at 5 and then 5, 2, 5. I cannot count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Go.
Jelly!
Oh, I gotta turn my
Have
Game
fun,
Boy on.
guys.
Alrighty, let me just refresh that stuff real quick, so delay is as minimal as possible.
Yeah, I
So,
was about to do the same right now.
yeah. if you guys paid attention
Everyone
to
is going for the standard party, it seems.
boring. No, but seriously, standard party is what you want to go for. Like, Deca is basically stable. If you want to have a good shot at killing the jelly, you want to have Deca.
Right off the
Pretty
bat,
fun.
surprise attack. Nice.
Okay, so surprise attacks in this game work like that because enemies are actually on the screen, you can see them. So if you like approach an enemy from the back, you get an initiative. If the enemy approaches you from the back, you get a back attack, obviously. And if it's on the side, you have 50% chance of actually like getting a back attack if an enemy approaches you from the side. So there's a little random component to it as well. For the first couple of floors, a lot of the big items get added into the item pool later on. So what you want to look for here is normally like you always skip like the first 3 floors or something. Maybe since this is a race and you know they don't want to lose points by dying, they might pick up a little bit more stuff. Usually just run through the first couple of floors, since the first really important item is going to be added at floor 3, which is the Deadly Rod, followed by the Deadly Sword on 4. And these 2 weapons are crucial for the run, because you cannot actually find those in the main game. Like, there is a Deadly Sword, I think, but it's a bad one. They are cursed, so if you equip the weapon on one of your characters, you cannot unequip it anymore, except if you find a Curse Lifter, which is like a usable item. It looks like a potion. But if you have these weapons equipped, you have actually an 80% chance of killing enemies that are not like Shadow Element, which means undeads or other shadowy creatures. And this helps you a ton with killing enemies later, because since this is a speedrun, you'll be fairly low level. And being able to one-shot enemies is really huge. So you only have to worry about being faster than the enemies, pretty much.
I just noticed that Zack is going for Celan instead of Guy, and he found Stronger already, which is a really good healing spell.
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, nice! Jenny found a Deadly Rod.
Deadly Rod, yeah.
That's
also have a
huge.
Curse Lifter.
Oh, you have a Curse Lifter, nice. Yeah, so Celan is pretty much, it's the choice. If you play the main game, you can also go in here, and you never have Deckard and Artie at the same time. So if you do it during the main game, you always have Celan as well. Celan is not that bad. She suffers from the same thing that Tia does, that her max HP is really bad. And she's not as fast, at least not at the beginning. I think she gets faster later.
Yes, Celan is basically Maxim 2. She kind of has the same stats like Maxim, just worse. Maybe
Yeah,
if she has
I mean,
magic bonus.
Celan is still okay, yeah. It's a good choice to grab some early points with that, because they do actually get points if they deviate from the standard party, which is Guy, Deckard, Artie, and Maxim. Maxim is always set. You have to take him into the cave.
And you can equip the woman stuff. And you
Yes,
usually just throw away or feed to your capsule monster.
Yeah, since like all the chests are random, it's if you don't have a female character with you, you miss out on a lot of the equipment pool because of that. So that's also pretty good reason to take that. Okay, so you can see on Zach's stream right now, he was passing a chest there. If you play close attention, you can see that the color palette on the chest is a little bit different than the normal chest. That's because it's a mimic, which is an enemy. That for the red chest mimics, they will start charging at you when you get too close. And they are really strong for these floors. So, oh nice, Deadly Rod for Shadow Killer.
Deadly Rod for Shadow, and he found Valor before that. So he's kind of fine for if one of those characters die.
Yeah, but I mean, healing spell is not as important because you have Flash, right? No, not really.
Flash
Like,
can
what's-
revive. Valor revives you.
Yeah, also Flash is kind of unreliable since you cannot control him, as you might have seen already in fights the guys did.
Yeah, as you just saw Nicky stream, Flash pretty much dies instantly. Like, as soon as Flash gets hit by an enemy, he just dies.
At least he takes a hit at something.
And Flash doesn't do any damage because I guess only his 5th form has offensive magic spells, and his normal attacks doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, I think when you get him into his master form, he has some damage at least, but
Yeah,
usually,
some lightning spells or something like that.
yeah, it's not as good of a damage than other capsule monsters would you provide you with. Alrighty, everybody's making some progress. It's in a normal run you would try to oh, Shadow has a really nasty room there. It's you can have floors like this where it's only a really small hallway, which is not that big of a deal right now because he was fighting some extra stuff to get experience. Oh nice, Deadly Sword for Genya and Dark Mirror. Dark Mirror is also cursed. It is a shield that is cursed, but it gives a lot of defense. So usually you slap it on Deckard, and then he takes a lot less damage, which increases your chances of actually surviving crucial encounters by a lot. And Nikki has the Mimic Treasure Room.
Oh, that
Yeah,
looks bad.
I still
Well,
want to get the
okay.
treasures, but there was always a mimic in the way.
At least the stairs. At least the stairs are here. That's important.
Yeah, but I mean, getting floor 8 items would be nice.
Yeah. Not fighting mimics is a good option as well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, so normally in a speedrun you would try to rush through with maybe picking up a Deadly Rod if you're lucky until floor 11. Because you can actually... Magus said that before. Since this is a speedrun, you don't want to be endlessly grinding on enemies. Of course, I said it a couple of times already. Since this is a race, these guys will fight some of the early encounters to get a little bit of experience, because usually you want to kill these cores. Like I said, Magus talked about that before, that give you a huge amount of experience compared to other enemies at that point. And there's 4 sets of cores in total, so you pretty much have four times you have a couple of floors, consecutive floors where you can find these cores, and you want to find them. It's random if they even appear, like they don't even have to appear on each floor where they can appear. And if you don't get any red cores, which is the first set of cores, early on, and you didn't fight anything, you're level 1 at floor 13 or 14 or something, which is really bad. Because then if you don't have a strong spell, the enemies, you cannot really fight the enemies all that well anymore. So for a race, it's really good to get some early experience. Of course, they will still hope to get some cores still, because the experience is so good. Let's see. Genya is getting trolled a little bit, I feel.
Well, I'm getting blocked by mimics, so I'm trying to fight an encounter to get some levels. Because if I get 4 mimics, I really risk dying there, and this is already pretty bad. So I'm in a bad shape here.
Yeah.
This might actually be over pretty quickly for me.
Nikki's
This
going
doesn't
for
look
course
too good.
already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
Nick is
does
fighting
have-
the course now.
Oh, and they
doesn't
get
have a
a
spell.
red
Without a
course,
spell.
so that's a lot of experience actually.
Oh, nice
You want
too.
to
Okay,
fight
now is the problem that she actually might not be able to kill them.
Yeah,
Let's
because
see.
she doesn't have any spells. The problem is you really want to
That's
try to
good.
kill the course with spells, because they have
Nice.
ridiculously high amounts of physical defense, but they pretty much have 0 magic defense. So like pretty much every magic spell is going to wipe them out in one shot, but it's fairly hard to kill them off with physical attacks.
Jenny hanging on by a thread there. That was really good. Getting the. Sorry. Oh no! No.
Jenny has some health problems.
That is the reason, guys. By the way, if you look at the rule set, that is the reason why Blue Mimic death does not cost you any points, because the Blue Mimics will not move. The Red Mimics you can sometimes lure out of the way, but Blue Mimics will not move, and they will come later, but they will be as strong as Red Mimics are now, and even stronger even. So if they sit on the stairs and you have to fight them, you can easily die. So that's why you don't lose points for that, because that's just bullshit. Like with most of these, you will see that they will move like really specifically in specific ways to lure away enemies and stuff. And since the Blue Mimic is pretty much, you cannot play around it. You have no way of actually like preventing the encounter. That's why you don't lose any points. Wow, that was really good from Genya there, juggling
Good
the
dodge, yeah,
mimics.
very good dodge.
Can't find my stairs.
Okay, so
Problem is
Yes,
though,
yes,
I have
maybe,
3
see
death
on
first.
By the way,
Nikki's side.
second treasure room already.
but it's a coin there, so there you go.
Yeah, there are some treasure rooms in the game, or we call it treasure room. That's generally rooms with a lot of chests and a lot of monsters in it. And sometimes you have rooms with cores, so that is kind of good. But I guess they all run away.
It was only one, sadly.
There were 2
Yes.
encounters, all ran away.
Okay, oh god. Yeah, cores have a pretty high chance of running away, and they are insanely fast. You cannot really outspeed them, so you have to hope that they stay, and then you can try to kill them. With, like we said, with the spell, every spell pretty much wipes them out instantly, but if you have some kind of weapons, you can still at least kill one most of the time, especially with red core since they have only 10 HP. Also, if you crits ignore defense in this game, so if you get a crit, you also almost always kill the core. So there was another core, all these cores. Okay, yeah, with monster rooms, you can call them monster rooms or treasure rooms, doesn't matter. It pretty much sucks up like monsters and treasures from other rooms. So usually it's kind of, you can tell if there's a treasure room. If you have a really large room and there's only one chest in there, for example, then you can probably tell that there will be a treasure room somewhere on this floor. Because in really big rooms, there are usually multiple chests. And like I said, monster rooms or treasure rooms suck up these chests from other rooms because there's a cap for chests on the floor. And yeah, I mean, treasure rooms at this point are not that bad because they have some levels at least because they fight stuff. But yeah, later on the enemies get insanely dangerous, so you want to dodge most of them. And the problem with treasure rooms is there's so many enemies in the room, and the treasures as well, which block your movement, that it can happen really easily, that you cannot really dodge all that well.
The thing is Dragon Con.
Yeah, later on there will be a lot of enemies that have bigger sprites. Like all of the enemies you see now pretty much have like one or two. They only have pretty much the hitbox is only their bottom space, or if they only have one space, that one, obviously. But later on you get enemies that have like a sprite of 4 tiles and stuff, so they can block you really easily. The cave is randomly generated, yes. It depends on like your timing when you hit the stairs every time. It cycles through a couple of like, I don't know how many, do you guys know? It's like 60 or something?
I think it's actually
32.
more.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it cycles through those floors, and depending on which frame you actually hit the stairs, you get that one of the floors. So it's pretty much different every time. There's like, if runners run this game a lot, they get used to like a couple of first floors maybe, because if you do everything like in the same time at the beginning, you might get like a couple of floors that you usually see and stuff. But after floor 2 or 3, it's usually like fair game.
Also, another thing we could mention right here.
That is a roguelike, you call that like that, where you go into a dungeon and it's randomly generated every time.
Yeah. And
another thing we could mention here is Zack already got 2 curse lifters, which can be really useful, because we talked about the deadly weapons earlier and that they have 80% instant kill chance. But like already said earlier, they are cursed and you cannot unequip them unless you have a curse lifter. The good thing is, if you got a cursed weapon equipped and you uncursed it, it gains a really useful IP attack that is really good for the final boss fight at the Jelly.
I don't have any deadlies though, I just have 2 curse lifters.
Well, the thing is, like, you usually wanna find the deadlies early, because they are added really early, like I said. Deadly Rod is 3 and Deadly Sword 4. So if you go deeper into the cave, depending on which set of floors you're on actually, because items get added to the pool and then get removed again, but overall it gets more items in the pool, so your chance of finding the weapons actually decreases by time.
Then you're getting some core luck, but unfortunately Guy is dead, so he's not getting any experience out of that.
Okay, I'm gonna post the link to the rules real quick. I'm not sure what the bot command is. We should have one now. So here you guys can watch that. And yeah, I saw that a little bit already. If you guys pay attention and catch stuff that people pick up. Iris Tiara, that's 1 free point. Nega said that already. Iris items, they don't do anything for you right now. You can just put them on display if you take them out of the cave. And if you have all of them, I mean, people make a category out of it, but it's really random. But yeah, you can put them on display and feel great because you collected all of them, but you don't actually get anything.
Yeah, it's basically nothing more than some kind of visual gimmick that is added to the cave.
Exactly. It's kind of like getting the achievement, quote unquote, for getting all of them. Like,
I guess there are 9 treasures in the ancient cave, and the number 10 is the jelly itself.
Yes, if you kill the jelly, you get a little trophy you can display there as well. So yeah, if you guys catch like stuff people are picking up and such, feel free to post it in chat to keep the chat.
I think Nikki just picked up a twist jewel, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Oh. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, so rings, helmets, shields, and also jewels are kind of rare in the cave. Like for example, with helmets, rings, and shields, from red chest you can only find them in the first 10 floors. So usually if you just run through not picking up much on these floors, Sizzle Sword, yeah. Jenny just found Sizzle Swords, pretty good attack value. Yeah, so if you have like a jewel or something, it's always good, because most of the time your slots for that will just be empty. Like you have weapon, armor, shield, helmet, ring, and like jewel. It's like stones, like gems, for example. But,
and a twist jewel is especially really helpful because it has a lot of agility. So and Artie is really fast, and making him fast is always better to run away or just in general be faster than enemies.
Yeah, the plus 20 agility from a twist jewel can actually save your run quite easily, especially when you run into enemies that are really fast and have a good chance of instantly killing you. The plus 20 agility might just be enough to run away before they get an attack in.
Jenny actually found Trick that could be helpful. Trick is boosting attack power, so it could help for the jelly.
Yeah,
Nikki's already on floor 21, so she entered the next 20 floors where you can see all the...
deadly weapon.
Oh, really? Nice.
Oh, seriously, it's a
That is
treasure.
cool.
So,
So
god, the treasure room.
The first 20 and 40 floors, the design changes of the cave. The first 20 floors are tower design, the next are basement design, and after that you see a real cave design.
Yeah, coming back to the trick real quick, it's there's a couple of items and spells that boost your attack power. There's Trick, which boosts your attack power by 20%, but you can multi-target it on everybody and it always does the same boost. There's Power Gods, which boost your strength, which is a stat that, like, for example, Deca has a lot of strength innate, so Power Gods on him are really good. And strength also goes into the attack power, which your weapon, for example, only affects attack power. Yeah, and then there's like a couple of other IP moves that can increase the...
Genya found the Dark Mirror. That is really nice. That is magic resistance against thunder, I guess, but it's also cursed.
Yeah, it has a lot of defense values overall.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
the
really
curse
good
on the Dark Mirror doesn't really matter because you don't want to unequip it anyway, since it's got such a high defense value.
It helps a lot against an enemy called Archfiend later on.
Yeah, it's also Dark Summoners. There's like really devastating lightning
Oh, I
damage
should
later.
probably mention that the Deadly Sword I picked up is the bad version, for anyone
Oh.
wondering.
Oh, okay. So yeah, with the Deadly Sword there's two versions. Like I said in the normal game, there's also one, but it's the bad version. What we refer to as the bad version is a Deadly Sword that only has 50% chance of instantly killing, and it doesn't get a good IP attack if you uncurse it. So you don't want to use that really. And how you can tell is the flavor text is different. Like the good one says it's an ominous looking weapon or sword or something, and the bad one is the weapon of the deadly, or the power of the deadly sword turned into an actual weapon or something like that. So the keyword you are looking for is ominous, and yeah, so you can also tell, like, if you find it early, yeah, you can find it, if you find a deadly sword before floor 20, it's always the good one, because the bad one gets added on floor 20 into the pool.
There's not a bad Deadly Rod, so if you find a Deadly Rod, it's always the good one. Kinda, because there's no bad one.
Yeah, there's not a bad
another
deadly rod, but there is another deadly weapon that you can equip, which is the Fail Spear. But ideally you always want to equip the Deadly Rod, since the Deadly Rod has a good IP attack when uncursed, which the Fatal Pick doesn't have.
Yeah, the Fatal Pick is kind of a last resort pick. It's not that bad pick, the pun, but since you equip it on Artie, like you can also, Celan for example, can also equip it. I think it's like a spear type of weapon, yes. And since Artie is gonna be mostly, I mean, the IP attack of Artie is like the least important, because he's most likely gonna be like buffing or like casting spells, because Artie is your main spellcaster if you don't have Celan. But yeah, I think two people already found Zap, which is actually a huge deal, because not only helps it helps you early. Only Artie can cast Zap. It's like a light type of element spell, but it's also the strongest spell from pure magic power. So getting Zap is really good to fill in Artie's turns on the jelly. To actually
Then you're getting
deal damage.
sandstormed by the Vipers.
Do.
Do, yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it's a common theme with most enemies in this cave and the game overall, obviously, that you don't want to get hit by AoE spell attacks because those usually deal a lot of damage. Also, if you pick up armor and stuff, armor usually like only gives you normal defense, like against physical attacks. So there's only a couple of armors that actually protect against magic defense, or like provide you magic defense, I want to say. So it's always better to just get physically hit, because that only hits one person as well instead of your whole party. Yeah, okay. Have I just mentioned that? Yeah, there's an item called Providence, which looks like the escape from normal games, like a feather or a type of wing. You can use that to actually go out of the cave, because if you play this casually, you can, if you find chests, oh yeah, there, Jenny just picked up. If you find items in blue chests, you can actually take these out and take them back in. But for like these speedruns, for the normal any percent, you cannot have any blue chest equipment. You always start on a new file. But if you play it casually, you can warp out and then save and keep your blue chest items. But for this tournament or like this event, the Providence is banned, because you could avoid the -4 points like that, which yeah, that's not a thing. If you die, you die. Alrighty, so Genya got a bee treasure room. Bees are really nasty. You can see all these enemies, they all have their set movement types and stuff, which helps a lot, because these runners have like all the knowledge they need about how enemies react and how they have to dodge them and stuff. But bees are especially nasty because they are one of those enemies that move several steps when you move one. So they can catch you really easily, and they are really unpredictable as well. They don't like they don't go straight for you or something, they just move around. So you have no way of predicting stuff like that. So...
Oh, the Berserk Blade for Shadow here. He's gonna feed it immediately to the Capsule monster, because when you auto-equip the Berserk Blade, it's also a cursed weapon, and usually it lands on Decker, and if that happens, you are kind of screwed, because usually you don't have a Curse Lifter to uncurse it, or you don't want to uncurse it from Decker.
Yeah, you don't want to waste like a Curse Lifter for that. And yeah, the problem with the Berserk Blade is most, at least the weapons, the cursed weapons, they have shitty stats, like the deadly stuff. So if you do optimum equipment, you won't actually equip it. But the Berserk Blade has legit ATP stat. So if you're unlucky and you just optimum equip everybody just because it's really fast, and it's usually like the right thing to do, you don't have to really min-max your equipment during the run if it's not like equipping a deadly item or like equipping agility equipment on RD or something. Optimum is enough, but equipping the Berserk Blade is a huge deal, because not only blocks it the slot for a way better weapon, if you have to waste a Curse Lifter and then don't have any more Curse Lifters for the real deadly weapons, it sucks a lot.
Nikki just got dual tank tentacled, which almost wiped out. As you can see, her almost wiped out the entire party. Like, Tentacle is a really bad AoE move that can hit you.
And paralyze you as well.
And paralyze as well, yeah.
I at least got lucky that they didn't surprise attack.
Okay, yeah, you at least have rally and like healing. So, oh, there's a blue mimic, by the way, guys, on Nikki's stream just now. For blue mimics, they also have slightly a different color pattern. They look more dim, like the normal.
Yeah, you can tell them apart
for Jeff as well. There we go. Yeah, they are not as shiny, and normal chests will never spawn right next to a wall. So these squids that you can see now on both top streams, they are also insanely dangerous. The good thing is they always move in a set pattern. Like, they always move around the room, around the corners, right next to a wall. And if they hit a door, they will get stuck on the door and just move in a circle. So you can time that.
Nikki has to fight a blue mimic, or just go past next.
Nikki has
to go back or go through.
Okay, yeah, you just saw the frenzy attack, how much damage that did. So she got unlucky because she actually had to engage the mimic, but it's not in the way, and she got only frenzied once, and it was only quote-unquote 3 blue mimics. So that's
not the right way.
That is also the very reason why you don't lose any points if you die to blue mimics, because as you saw, blue mimics don't move, and if they get spawned in a bad way, there is no way you can dodge them. So it's like basically just getting very bad luck and you die without you having any influence on that.
Yeah, you can see on Jeff right now the reason why Ceylon isn't picked as much. Look at her HP. The problem is if she keeps dying and then doesn't get experience, she falls behind and keeps dying like everywhere. But like I said, like switching Ceylon for Guy is pretty much like the least thing you can do. Like switching up your party with like keeping the maximum chance of jelly killing.
The original intention was to pick her so that I can have an option for deadlies, but I didn't get any.
Yeah, so yeah, that's also a huge do when picking Ceylon, because normally you have like 2 characters that can equip deadlies. Maxim can equip the deadly sword, and Artie can equip the deadly rod or deadly pick if need be. But yeah, Ceylon is the same as Artie in terms of deadly weapon. Oh, she can also equip the deadly sword, right?
She can equip the deadly sword as well. Yeah, she can equip all deadly weapons.
Yeah,
actually.
that's a
Besides, I
huge...
think the bad deadly sword is actually, I think, the only one.
It sucks that Jeff got unlucky and didn't get deadlies, but if you have 3 deadlies, that opens up so much more possibilities of not dying to normal enemies, and it pretty much you lower your chances of actually killing the jelly in favor of getting there, which is getting to the jelly is a huge deal already, and it also gives a lot of points. So something else for the rule set. So if you die or you reach the jelly, and you still have time left because it's like we're on a 2-hour timer for this first set. You can still go in and get more points with floors. If you go in a second time, you only get half the points for floors, so you get more instead of 5. But if you kill the jelly, your run is pretty much complete, and then you can't do anything anymore. So if he gets to the jelly kind of fast and then can go in again, that's also a lot of points, even if you don't kill the jelly.
Yeah,
But like,
that's
when
when
we
course
hit 1 hour.
Sure. So Skype was lagging a little bit for me right now.
I'm cutting it.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's not too big of a deal. I think Voltus can give you a heads up, because since I'm watching the straight game feeds to reduce delay, I don't have the timer right now on my screen.
I also don't have the timer, sorry. I
Voltus,
found a
please.
setup
Okay.
that works.
Okay, whatever. Okay, we are at 27:30 right now. So not even 30 minutes has been passed. So I can do that. I'll find a setup to do it.
So treasure room number 4. I guess I take.
Oh god. Oh man. I mean, depending on if you actually need to go through the treasure room or not, depends a lot on how much time you lose and how unfortunate it is to get one. But yeah, Nikki has not been blessed by the cave in terms of treasure rooms. Oh, Sidon cannot equip Deadly Sword, okay. Then it's not as good, but I mean it's another option for like Deadly Rod / Fatal Pick. Dude, I was asking! Set this up like this, so I have the timer. Even though like the timer is not in sync with the streams I'm watching now, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's like 30 seconds maximum. It's fine. Alrighty, so on Daniel's stream you can see the second set of course right now. Oh yeah, for Shadow as well. That's the blue course.
Guy was
0
still
for
level,
9 cores.
Guy was still level 3 for me. That's interesting.
Oh, Deadly Sword for Jeff. It's gonna be interesting if it's actually the good one. Oh no, sadly not.
The second
Okay.
bad one.
He didn't even check the description because he already got one bad, and because he had like 2 of those instead of 2 different ones in the inventory, you already knew that it was the bad one. Sadly. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna pay attention to the floors now. So Jeff's on 34. Pay attention when they all go for the stairs to catch up where they actually are, because it's really
37.
okay. Yeah, 37. So a
37
little bit
now.
ahead. Because it's kind of like if you watch one Ancient Cave stream or like 2, it's hard enough to keep up. But 4 at the same time, that's something else. But that's why we had 3 people to catch like all the stuff.
I'm pretty sure we're still missing out on quite a bit of it. Just because there's so much going on at the same time that it's really, really hard to keep track of everything that happens, even with 3 guys watching at the same time.
Exactly. It's like pretty much everything they do is you have to pay attention to, like sick dodges, and then like if they pick up items and on which floor they are. Oh god! Wow, Nikki's getting so unlucky. She's on floor 35 now, so Shadow actually pulled ahead because she got shafted so hard by the monster rooms, and now it's like 2 plants and a Tengu on the stairs.
Wow.
The problem with the plant is it's one of the bigger type enemies, so it's harder to dodge it as it is, and the plant has the AI pattern that it will stand still and wait until you get close, and then it will keep chasing you and never let go.
It's just time for the fatal pick now.
Ah, okay, so...
But there are also
This
the blue
room,
crabs
by the way.
which kinda chase you.
Ooh, the shadow. Oh god, yeah, there we go. I can see the hood. There's the assassin. At least it's not a ninja yet, but yeah, assassins are really annoying because, like I said with the bees already, enemies that move more spaces, like when you move 1, are really hard to dodge. And assassins, they are not nearly as dangerous as ninjas, but they have an instant death move, which hits like with 80% or something. Like, it's kind of high. And they don't have any nasty AoE abilities, but you cannot dodge them. So you pretty much, if you don't have a way to block them, or like don't have to enter rooms where they are in, you will not get around the fight. You will have to fight them. Yeah, Jeff actually switched up his party for higher deadly weapons, but sadly didn't get any, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he's still gonna get any, or like how he proceeds without, because like I said earlier,
really
with the
bad
deadly
right now.
weapons, it's really bad not having deadlies later, because enemy HP pools get huge and your level will be like pretty much your level will be okay-ish if you get like the cores and stuff, but for the really late floors your level will always be bad, because you pretty much aim to be around level like 27 to 32, around those levels is okay.
Yeah. If you don't have the deadly weapons, you're kinda screwed, because you try to one-shot the enemies that block you.
Yes.
It's kinda your only chance you have.
I'm not doing very well on items either. Like, if there's... everything you don't want is all I have. It's
yeah, no one
really
found
bad.
the most useful item for the jellies, so what you kinda want is Dagger Blade or Gator's Blade, that is really rare, or... the deadly weapons are also really good.
Yeah, if you can uncustom. So, I mean, they all found like decent stuff, like some deadlies, Zap, which is really important. A Trick is always good, but Power Gods I saw already. But they didn't find the huge swing items.
Yeah, the major items.
The thing is, like the Deca Blade, that's the reason you want to have Deca, because only he can equip it, because it bears his name, right? So, that has an IP attack which cuts the HP of your enemy in half, which is so good against the jelly with his huge HP pool, and you have to kill him in 3 turns, right? So Deca Blade is pretty much like the most important item, I would say. The other important item is the Gator's Blade, was mentioned before. The problem with the Gator's Blade is it's a blue chest item, so you have to have the luck that you get actually a blue chest, and then you have to get the Gator's Blade, which is like, I don't know, 2% chance or something, because of all the other blue chest items that could be in there. So...
Damn, Zach founding 2 blue chests in a row.
Water Spear. Sadly not a Dragon Spear. Dragon Spear is also one of those huge agility swing items, like the Twist Jewel. But, I mean, it's still kind of okay. Yeah, it's at least better than what Artie had before, so that's something.
Yeah, Dragon Spear is also something like, if you noticed, like in the beginning of the run, several people had deadly weapons in early floors but didn't equip them immediately. The reason for that is, like Cappy just said, if like somebody happens to find a Dragon Spear, you really want to equip that on Artie. But say you already equipped the deadly weapon on Artie before, then you cannot equip the Dragon Spear, and the Dragon Spear is pretty important because it has plus 40 agility. So you really want to try to keep your deadlies off your characters as long as somewhat possible.
Yes, exactly. So the runners usually hold off with equipping that for as long as possible, like Setna said.
You usually need the deadly weapons around floor 80 when you fight the enemies that you can, that can one-shot you.
Yeah, you might need them earlier if you don't get a lot of cores and you are blocked in by like a lion or something early.
Yeah.
You might need to equip them earlier, but yeah, you want to hold off as long as you can. Regarding like the jelly items again, so coming back to the Gades Blade real quick, the Gades Blade doesn't have
Dragon Spear. Right,
oh,
right.
nice. Thanks for showing it off, Nikki. Thanks.
Yeah, of course, because I already have the fatal pick equipped.
No.
That's exactly what we were talking about a minute ago.
Well, thanks for showing that off, I guess, but that's not as good. Just get a Curse Lifter. It's all good.
Zach hits floor 41, so he's in the cave layout now.
I'm gonna
He's
kill
trying
my
to
ninjas,
fight
it's
green
okay.
cores.
Okay, so Zach now encountered a green core and green cores are so important, especially if you don't get any of the earlier cores. It's like red cores are really important because they are early. Then if you don't get much red cores or not any at all, blue cores become really important. But normally green cores are the second set of cores which are usually important because the second type of accession called the ninja is coming up on floor 44.
Yeah, right after the green cores. Well,
That's right, to die.
Not only are they as fast as the Assassins, they know a move which is called Knife Thrower, which does AoE damage, and we established earlier that AoE damage abilities suck. It's a physical ability, so you would say, well, okay, at least you have your armor, right? Wrong, because it actually ignores armor. So if you get Knife Throwered like twice, you're most likely dead if you're not. Like, if you have levels, you can still die to ninjas. But if you don't have good levels, it's horrible. They are weak to Holy, I think, so if you have Zap, you can kind of kill them. The problem is they are faster than you most of the time, and if you don't get them stuck in a door, like, you can set it up so that you can at least get a back attack with 50% chance, which increases your odds of killing them by a lot, but usually you want to avoid them, which is hard if you have to enter a room where there's a ninja because he's so fast.
As you can see, cores do run away very, very frequently. I've had at least 15 run away from me already.
Oh, man.
I've gotten a blue core and a red core.
That is all.
Yeah, so just to mention it, maybe the red cores are from floor 11 to 13 or 14. Blues from 31 to 34. And green is from 41 to 44. And then there's no core.
No cores.
Yeah, no core is from 58 to 61, I guess.
Yeah.
Something like that, yes.
So that
and
are
they are
four
called no
types.
core. They are called no cores because they are just a cube. There's like no little round thing inside. So no core.
They have no core, yeah.
Yeah, so that's like the timing that is really unfortunate, because the green cores pretty much stop around the time when ninjas appear, so that's like a huge tell. Like, that is a huge tempo swing in your mindset and run if you don't get green cores and you know, okay, ninjas are coming up. This is gonna be really hard to deal with. That's actually a huge part of the run, I would say. Trying to stay concentrated and calm, because later on especially, if there are tight corridors and enemies get big, like I said, most enemies are gonna be the big sprites later on. Actually waiting your time and like dodging and avoiding and planning your move, how to actually dodge the enemy, is so important, because if you get impatient and get caught bad by an enemy, you are dead instantly. That is the problem. Because later on, enemies usually have an AoE ability, and the really, really late enemies, they can just kill you on the spot most of the time, if you engage them in a bad way. And they are also really fast compared to you, if you don't have like really good agility items.
Yeah, like the dragons later have three attacks per turn, so
yeah.
That is mostly deadly.
Going back to the core, like, you could see that Zach had a really, really rough time handling cores, because pretty much all of them ran away, save for Jenya right now. Had 4 green cores, all of them ran away. Nikki got a little more lucky early on, as she had a green core and a blue core, and both of them stayed. And that is like a huge amount of experience. That's like 44k experience for everybody. That gives you a decent amount of levels and makes the upcoming floors with the ninjas so much more safer in terms of not getting instantly killed in case they decide to knife throw your party.
Yeah. just for
Nikki's
reference.
already level 25 with all of the characters,
Oh, yeah.
so that is really good at this point of the game.
That is really solid. I mean, she also had to fight a lot of stuff because of the monster rooms, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, she also got really good cores. It's like, for reference, the red core gives 3,333. It's always like the same number. And then like the blue cores give 11, I think, and the green cores 33,000. 11,000, of course, and the green 33. That's the reason the green cores are usually a much bigger deal than the blue ones, because the blue ones don't even give like in terms of overall experience, they are like 3 times better with the green cores. But you could saw that already, that a lot of enemy formations with the cores, like for example you have green cores, but then you have like 1 green and 2 blue and 1 red, so you have like these different formations where they can include lower tier cores, which are not that good if they stay, but I mean, experience is experience.
Double green. Nice.
Oh, but they almost killed off. They almost killed off Maxim. Okay, that is a huge chunk of
dangerful now.
I really needed that. I was really low leveled.
Where the ninjas start.
Yeah, I think they are pretty much all around these. Oh, and there's a ninja stuck on a bush, which is usually good. But okay, he has another way out. That's good. Oh, and there's the stairs. Nice. That was a really good floor actually. Like the red plant is actually helpful if you have a room with ninjas, because the red plant will, together with some other enemies, has an AI pattern where it searches out other enemies and then attaches to them. So it can actually block off a ninja if you're lucky.
Yeah, generally you want to try to get through 44 to 48 as fast as possible, just because of the ninjas that can wait for you in every single room.
Yes.
So ideally, if you're at the stairs, you maybe take a peek into the next room, and if there's something standing in there, you immediately take the stairs.
Yeah, exactly. On these ninja floors, what you will see them doing is they will seek out a door or something as soon as possible, like immediately, because you can like walk into the wall when you're in that little hallway where the door is in. You can check basically if a ninja is there, because ninjas, as soon as you enter they have global room aggro, so as soon as you enter the room they will start going for you. So you can run into a door to check if there's a ninja there and not get surprised.
Oh, Shadow is on a really small room with 2 ninjas.
Ooh, that looks bad.
Well, he has a deadly rod and is level 25 at least, so now... Oh, it's only 1, okay, yeah, that's rare cases. Usually they are 3 ninjas, but they can only be 2 or 1. Of course, you always have to like walk around and expect them to be 3, but that was really good.
Yeah, getting only 1 ninja is really, really rare. Like, usually they come in sets of 3. If you're lucky, there are 2, and if you're really, really lucky, it's only 1.
They keep coming. There's more.
So Genya got knives
There's
for
more, yeah.
damage. He actually managed to get a back attack on him on the side. Like, that's what the setup I was talking about. Like, getting him stuck in the door and then getting a side attack, which can result into back attack 50% of the time. Okay. Oh yeah, so there you go. Usually, usually you want your IP attack. You want to have full HP in like the optimal case for the jelly, because you obviously need to use the IP attacks. For this game, I'm not sure if Megas covered that, but in this game, you have your special attacks are on your weapons, and you use this IP points, which get filled when you get hit, and you lose all of them when you die. But
Got the 25% Valor revive.
Oh, nice! Yeah,
Nice.
so
That's very nice.
with reviving spells, if you target only one character, it will always revive him, but it gets split up evenly. So he had to use Valor to actually heal. Valor costs the most MP out of any revive/heal spell, but it's really like, you can use it a lot. It has a lot of utility, that's the word. You can use it to resurrect, you can use it to heal, because normally Champion is the strongest healing spell, like pure healing. And if you don't have that, you don't have good in-fight healing if you just have Stronger or Strong, which are the other 2 healing spells, which are lower tier. So yeah, Stronger is still okay, but it's not really that good of late game in-fight healing. And Valor provides everything at once pretty much, but comes at the cost of high MP.
Yeah, there are 5 healing spells. There's Strong is the weakest one, and Stronger, Champion, Valor, and Rally. Rally is just pure revive spell. It also can heal, but it's really expensive in terms of healing. And yeah.
The revive spells only heal a flat amount. Like the normal healing spells heal based on your intelligence stat, and resurrect, for example, rally always heals 100 and gets split up. So if you heal everything, it's just 25, which is almost nothing. And Valor, on the other hand, has like 1,000. Was it 2,000?
2,000.
2,000.
If you target everyone, you heal for 500.
Yeah, so it's pretty much like full heal on everybody.
Champion basically has the same. Champion heals for 250 minimum, or about 250.
Champion has such a, in comparison to the other two healing spells, Champion has such a high base amount of heal it carries, so it means that usually it's also a full heal, yes. Even if Maxim uses
he has so much intelligence at the end. He has about 200 mana or something, or maybe even more. So and Champion costs 16, so...
you also, like, if you since this is a race and stuff, and if you pick up more chests, you also find natively more MP recover items. Maybe you could have catch, like, I think once or twice I saw. There's bushes that look a little bit different, and if you slash the bush, there's a tile on the ground that you can step on to heal yourself to full. But that's only for HP. There's no MP refill tiles in the cave. So the only way to refill MP is with, like, High Magic, X Magic and stuff, and also Miracle. Miracle is pretty much like the Valor of healing items. It does like everything. It revives, it refills your HP to full and your MP to full. So...
You can compare it to Elixir from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, pretty much. But it also resurrects. Man, Shadow with the ninjas all around. Oh nice, Jenny, I found a Curse Lifter. Oh... Jeff also has problems with the ninja there. At least the ninja is perfectly boxed in between 3 bushes. But the problem is the red plant to the bottom right. I guess it senses an enemy in another room. That's why it's stuck there, not blocking the ninja. So okay, that was good. He actually had the other red plant sense the red plant, so it went for that. Okay, yeah, there's the blue lizard. That was the enemy that the other red plant was attached to, which is kind of hard to see at first, but yeah, these enemies sometimes attach themselves through rooms and stuff.
And Zach finally
Zach actually found a good deadly sword now.
Yeah.
Wow, it's
Finally.
attacks. Okay, that's really good. He's not gonna equip it right now, like we said. He's gonna hold off, but that is really good. Man, I have to give Shadow some props, man, for fighting his way through so many ninjas. It's insane. There was another Berserk Blade fed to Sully. Sully, yeah, of course. Flash. Sully is an extra. So there you go, Flash. For most of the run, you don't want to, like, if you have the other capsule monster will maybe do that. Like the other capsule monster we see in the next run, it has, on his second form, has a kind of a good attack you can use as last resort or like just helping in some cases. But Flash doesn't really get much value anyway, so you evolve that was not covered, I don't think. So you evolve capsule monsters by giving them equipment, like weapons and stuff, and since you find so much trash, quote-unquote, while searching for all these chests anyway...
One more point, boys!
And... dude, the spoilers!
Oh yeah, Iris Pod.
Iris Pod, high-quality podcast.
One more point for Zach.
Nice.
Wells is totally right in the comments, by the way.
Oh no, that's another ninja!
Ooh, that'll help me.
Okay, it's only one with a back attack. You deserve that, Shadow. You deserve that. Really. Ooh, Dragon Spear for Jeff. So many Dragon Spears, what is this? Normally you don't see that at all. But you can see it right now. The agility goes up to 150.
So there came the question, what is Sewer Custom 11? That is kinda homage. That is a guitar. If you enter Sewer Custom 11 or II on Google or something like that, you find guitars, so...
Yeah, it's a guitar brand.
It's also like brand that's added to the game.
It's one of the items you can only find in this cave as well. It's not included in the normal game. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so Genya just found a magic fruit while talking about the capsule monsters. So you give them Zap, that's also really good for Genya. You give them equipment you don't need, and depending on the value of the equipment, they will get more stingy with what they eat and stuff. They will get spoiled in a way. And Magic Fruit is really good. The only, quote-unquote, the only use it has is feeding it to a Capsule monster. But it refills 1/4 of the bar you need for an evolution. And you can hold off until like the last form you want to get and get huge value out of that Magic Fruit. Would you look at that? I look at Shadow's screen and he's fighting some ninjas.
He's always fighting ninjas.
I'm
in case
sorry.
you haven't noticed
I think
yet.
this is I think that's the 9th ninja.
Same old, same old. Yeah, the problem is like he doesn't really have a choice with that. Like most of the enemies you can see, like the runners know their stuff. They will avoid every enemy they can, and they know like all the AI patterns from the enemies. But since ninjas are so fast, if they are in the way, they are in the way. You cannot do stuff against that.
I would like to point out, some of the people in chat were excited that I got the Deadly Sword. I did get the good one. I am not equipping it for specific reasons, unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah.
Oh man, Nikki with the core lag all over the run.
Dude, the double core luck, man. Jenny also getting like a no core. You can see that the attacks from the cores get stronger if the cores themselves get stronger, but they are usually not that big of a deal.
Somehow their magic resistance got way weaker. You saw the full core takes 150 damage from Spark, and no core takes 400 something. So they have negative magic resistance or something like that.
It's weird, yeah. It doesn't even matter. Like Spark, just for reference, Spark is the weakest fire spell, and it just wrecked the cores completely.
But yeah,
Oh no, the
unfortunately
monster!
not many coin counters because 59 and 60 had a treasure room.
Oh man, at least there's some cores in there, right?
But at least I got the one core in the fight.
Ooh, Shadow with the Deca blades.
What?
Oh, there you go.
The ninja killing paid off.
Yes.
You
All
got
our
You should get some
manipulation.
extra points for Ninja Killer.
Yeah, we should have avoided come with more at least battles or something, but that would take like a lot of effort to actually like pay attention to and keep track of. Maybe for next year, guys. Maybe for next year. So
Yeah.
it might be a thing.
I kind of dropped for a little bit. Just so you know.
That's fine, dude.
Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm like talking way too much, so I'm not really on the ball with the floors. Do the runners know their floor, so I can just check?
I'm on
and-
52.
Yeah.
I think.
I'm on
53.
63.
Okay.
Jenny has 59.
Jenny has 59. So yeah, Nikki's in the lead right now, but
62 for Nikki. Shadow was around 49 or something.
Yeah, I'm a little higher now, about 52 or 53.
okay. Yeah, Shadow got slowed down a lot by all the ninja battles, obviously, but yeah, for this tournament especially, and for the cave runs anyways, overall, it's just like the runners have splits for mostly like every 10th floor, but the splits don't mean a lot because it all depends on like if you have a lot of items early, you can skip more floors and stuff. You don't have, and if you get cores, you don't have to fight like other stuff. So being ahead on floors, it's nice to have a lead, but it's like more about items and levels and stuff. Like the completion of the run is like the main goal pretty much for this tournament.
You get a red split by red minutes.
I don't think that was me.
And at the next 10 floors, you suddenly get ahead by 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like some of best for Ancient Cave always look really, really interesting.
It's like you have a PP of like, I don't know, 1 hour, 16 minutes, and your sum of best is like 39 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, it all depends. Oh, Warm Eyes. Okay, so Warm Eyes are really dangerous. Their pattern is that if you have a different horizontal position than they have, they will always move every 2 steps, they will move 1 towards you, like up or down. And if they are on the same vertical space, they will start charging at you really fast. And the problem with Warm Eyes is they usually come in packs of like 4 or 5, and they get 2 turns. They are really fast. The spell animations take forever. They can put you to sleep. There's just so much stuff. It's horrible.
Zach found a Lizard Blow. That is also a helpful weapon for the jelly.
Yeah. But to just elaborate more on the jelly right now, since like the Gades Blade, I never finished that, but yeah, the Gades Blade attacks 8 times with like okay damage, around like 200, 300 around. And there's two types of weapons you want to have for the jelly, or two types of damage. Like there's the HP % damage, where Deca Blade is the king, obviously. And then there's like the raw damage, which you can achieve by either like Gades Blade, obviously, if in best case scenario. But there's also weapons later which just deal damage, like elemental damage, 3 times your normal attack damage. So these 3 times weapons, the Lizard Blow is one of them. You want to have one which has like innate high ATP, and then like this attack, which like does 3 times your damage. That's like your raw damage. Also stuff like RD casting the Zap spell is also raw damage. Later on, like we are getting close to that now. So on floor 50, I think Lizard Blow is 51 or 50 or something.
Yeah, about
50.
Okay,
It is
50,
actually
yes.
both the old sword and Lizard Blow start
Yeah.
at 50.
So that's the reason. Normally
I got a
we run.
potion on floor 58. You should probably explain that too.
Okay, yeah. So potions suck because potions you can find potions everywhere, but you don't want potions at this point because potions don't heal for much, and you usually have a healing spell at that point, anyways. So yeah, getting potions.
Artie is
sucks,
playing for the wrong team, by the way.
though. Oh no, no! Wow.
Oh!
At least Maxim snapped out of it.
Oh.
For a second there,
Oh,
I
man.
thought Maxim would have been like instantly killed by.
Oh, I thought it happened.
Does Artie actually have a deadly weapon for you? I think so, right?
He is a deadly rod.
Okay, yeah, well, like, because the thing is, like, if the deadly rod hit, if it doesn't hit, normally it shows, like, this miss. And if it hits, it doesn't show anything because it, like, instantly kills, there's no damage number. So I was really worried there for a second, but it's okay. Yeah, those sirens, look at this, it's siren, very, very strangely spelled. Most of these enemies just, they are translated very poorly. Because
yeah, the translation is really weird. All the golems are called Gorem.
Assassin.
yeah, the
Assassin,
problem is
yeah,
like
Wyvern.
these kind of games. The Japanese version they use a lot of katakana, which is basically like the Japanese type of signs for foreign words, and they like English and words and stuff. So it's pretty much on the Japanese version. The katakana are they are spelled in a way that you pronounce it like the English word would be pronounced, but of course it's not perfect. So if you just literally translate it or something, it's like wyvern gets wyburn because the Japanese word is wybun, because they don't have that one. They cannot really spell it like it's used, like it should be spelled. So a lot of these enemies kind of have weird names, but you know what they are supposed to be pretty much, but they just look weird. Wow, Genya found the Mistblade. Okay.
Then with the Mythblade and the Curse Lifter before that.
Oh
Back to
boy.
back, man. Okay, so Old Sword gets added, same with Lizard Blow. Old Sword is really important. It's one of those HP cutting items. It cuts the HP by 1/8, I want to say?
6.
1/6, yeah.
6.
There we go. 6.
8 for the deadly weapons.
It's
like
the
Deadly
same.
Rod.
Yeah. Deadly Rod is 1/8, then Uncursed Deadly Sword and Old Sword is 1/6, Mistblade is 1/4, so 25%, and Deca Blade is 50%.
And you got the Gorgon Rock as well, which is also 1/8.
Oh yeah, which is also 1/8, the same as the Deadly Rod. So you pretty much have, except Deca Blade, you have like 2 items for each category of damage. And obviously you want the
And-
most damage.
As Happy said already, next one would be Gades Blade, which deal about 2,500 damage with all the 8 attacks. And
Yeah, around that.
then it
It's
kind of evens out between Lizard Blow,
Silver
Holy,
Swords. also
Holy
really good.
Silver Sword.
Yeah,
rods.
Lizard Blow is the best raw damage weapon because out of all ×3 weapons, it has the highest base ATP stat. So like if you go for a 3 times multiplier weapon, the Lizard Blow is the best way to go.
Yeah. The good thing with the Lizard Blow is also Maxim is kind of in a weird spot, as he is like, he's the main character, so he's kind of a jack of all trades. He has like a weird equipment pool compared to Guy and Deca, because there's stuff, for example, like Guy and Deca both can equip the Gades Blade, which Maxim cannot equip, but Maxim can equip stuff like the Silver Sword, which is still a decent 3 times weapon. Maxim can also equip the Old Sword and the Mythblade, for example, which is also good, because you want to balance out that stuff. Maxim doesn't have that much strength and raw ATP without weapons factored in. So Maxim is actually good to carry your second. Also, you can also carry your second percentage-based weapon if you need to do that.
Yeah, putting a percentage-based weapon on Maxim has another good thing, as Maxim usually goes in before Decker and Guy, which is pretty important at the jelly fight. if you want to set up the attacks in the proper order to deal to get the most amounts of damage out of one single turn.
Exactly, because the percentage-based weapons don't do max percent, they do current percent HP. So you want to have the fatal blow from the Deca Blade go off like at the very first moment, like as soon as you can, so in the first turn. That's also the reason why Twist Jewel and stuff like that is really good, because Twist Jewel is a jewel that can be equipped by anybody. So you can, for example, make Deca faster than Guy, so Guy can actually, like, if he also has an HP percent attack, he will have a weaker one, obviously, if you have the Deca Blade. So then you can, like, do both of these in the first turn, so you don't have to worry about RD and Maxim attacking and lowering the damage, therefore, from the HP-based attack that you would use in the second turn, for example. Like, it's really interesting how you set up the jelly kill with, like, your different weapons and options that you have every time, because it's gonna be different most of the times.
It's also pretty astounding that no one has died yet.
Yep.
Yeah, there were some huge, like Jenya had huge problems early, Nikki had so many monster rooms, Shadow fought like 8 ninjas or something. There you can see how good the players actually are at the game to not die there. Ancient Cave is really dangerous in like most situations. Like aside from like the first 10 floors or something, usually not that dangerous if you don't get a monster room. But yeah, later on it's really tense.
I found Champion, which really helps.
Nice. Well, Jeff just jinxed it.
I guess we haven't mentioned it. The jelly has about 10,000 HP, and you have to do that in 3 turns.
It seems to vary kind of a little bit sometimes.
Yeah. So the general base is 9,980, and it depends a bit on your level. It seems that you are when you fight him.
Yeah, it seems a little
exactly HP pool is.
Also, for some weird reason, percentage, like these attacks like Fatal Blow from the Deca Blade, which are percentage HP-based attacks, they work strange in this game because they still scale with like ATP buffs and stuff. So you want to buff it. They also we didn't mention that so far. If you are in the front row, you can see like the characters are kind of like a little bit. Like, they have a certain formation in battle, and the 2 front row people, they deal more damage, but they also get more damage, which is, like, useless. You don't need that in the jelly, because the jelly will not actually attack you. But, actually, the person in the front left will take the most damage. He or she will take the most damage from, like, AoE spells, but like, that person will also deal the most damage. So, for example, you want to have Deca in the front left when he Fatal Blows and stuff like that. So you can switch your characters around in battle. You can set it up before, but you can also switch around in battle, which is really good if you want to try to run away, put your Deca in back row because he has the highest chance of surviving and stuff, and putting like the people in front row that do IP attacks on the jelly and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, another thing is you will see the runners do is most of the time they will try to enter stairs from the bottom. The reason for that is that when you spawn in the next floor, you can see that if you pay attention, they will still be facing the direction they were when they entered the stairs, and the game can actually spawn an enemy behind you. It cannot spawn like below you, but it can spawn above you, which would be behind you if you would enter from the top of the stairs and would face downwards. So that's really rare to happen, but it can happen if you get like in these later floors where like every enemy can basically kill you really quickly, and you get a back attack on the stairs, pretty much like on the beginning of the next floor, and you have no way around that, and you just die. It's annoying. So
also Shadow Killer with the clutch there. If you watch Shadow Killer stream right now, he got into an encounter with gold gorms that he could not dodge. And one of the gold gorms decided to golden mist him, which is another AoE attack that deals ridiculous amounts of damage. And if he would have got the second golden mist, it would have been instant death, and there would have been nothing he could do about that. Luckily, he still managed to pull through though.
Wow, yeah, Shadow Killer with so many clutches here. The numbers are the points.
And floor 70 about is the floor where the enemies start to be getting ridiculous. So at floor 70, the normal enemies from the game kind of stop spawning, and after that they are just enemies that specifically designed for the Ancient Cave. So like the Hydoras or Hydras you see, they are called Orki and have about 2,500 HP and can attack 8 times in a turn. They are not in
Yeah.
the normal game. They just exist in the cave. And
Which is
enemies like that are constantly coming up now.
yeah, the
I might-
Orky is
I might
interesting because the Orky is one of the enemies that you actually don't want to. Oh no, leeches.
Oh,
These are still in the normal game. We pretty much the enemies we are meeting now is the enemies you are meet right at the end of the game. No, the double ice walk.
I'm dead.
oh god, this is horrible.
Oh no.
Zack might actually die here.
Yeah, just that.
That's it for Zack.
Oh, that's so
unfortunately.
dumb. The problem is if you get back attacked, you can see that your rows are also shifted, so that would be okay, but since he got so unlucky with the magic attacks, it didn't matter that Decker was in back row for that. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's like teleporting enemies. You can see that a lot, like on Shadow's stream as well, a little bit.
Yeah, the problem about the leeches he fought, they teleport around, but if they get close to you, they just not teleport anymore and just kinda try to fight you at this point.
There are different types of AI patterns for these teleporters, and the leeches have by far the worst because they like Voltus mentioned, they teleport throughout the whole room, right next to you, and then if you are stuck in a corner, they will not teleport away, but will rather start moving normally, and then you have no way to run.
Yeah, it's like I think once you're in 2 tile range, they stop teleporting and just walk towards you. So you always want to try to keep a certain distance to those enemy sprites.
Also, another dumb thing with teleporting enemies, like especially, is with doors. You can see if they open doors, doors have that little hallway behind them, and like the view kind of gets blocked a little bit. And if you enter like a new room, it kind of shifts your visibility. And teleporting enemies can actually teleport like through, depending on where you are. Like if you enter a room and then they can teleport from one room to another. They can teleport inside the little hallway behind the door, so you don't actually see them and stuff. It's really annoying. Yeah, leeches are really dumb.
You maybe
Yo,
noticed it on Nicky's stream. She is
Just cashing
fighting
in all
some
the
Minotaurs. She's fighting the Minotaur enemy type. They have the chance to drop the Gorgon Rock we talked about earlier. That is good for the jelly, and that is not a real hard enemy. So
Yeah, what's
there's a good
especially
chance to get a Gorgon Rock from the Minotaur, or from the Gorgons actually. What their name is?
Yeah. The thing with the Gorgons that is really good is, or the Gorgon Rock drop I should say, is that it's a rock / jewel. So for example, if you already get stuck with a Fatal Pick, the damage still scales with your ATB. So if you have the Fatal Pick, which has like shitty ATB, your damage will still be lower, but at least it gives you a possibility to use an IP attack, which is still viable and like useful for the jelly fight, which is actually a huge deal.
Oh yeah, Zack found another Iris.
He just has to find 2 more, and then like the point loss from dying.
Yeah, making points up back again.
It'll all be good.
I mean, he still keeps the points from actually advancing floors, and he will get only 1 point each 10 floors now, but he will still get points for that, so... And, I mean, the other guys are not out of it yet. Now we are getting to the really dangerous part.
Yeah.
It's like, after you're done with the ninja floors, it kind of slows down a little bit, but now we're getting into the territory where it gets really tense again.
Yeah, now difficulty starts to pick up big time. It's basically... every encounter has the chance to wipe you out in 1 turn if you don't pay enough attention.
Yes.
Like it doesn't even matter which enemy you run into. Like if you get back attacked by anything, it's pretty much an instant kill.
Yeah, with the really late enemies, if you don't get a back attack on them, you're pretty much dead most of the time.
Yeah. Which is also another reason why the Archfiends that start appearing soon are so horrible, because you cannot back attack an Archfiend, and they have so much agility that they almost always go in first.
Yeah, there's an Archfiend on Nicky's stream right there, yeah, so... I want to say usually...
It also could be Ice Rogue. They have the same...
oh yeah, yeah. It's like the formation is different, but... You don't want to check, and you cannot really check. Since, like Sedna pointed out, you cannot back attack those. Like with other stuff, like with the later dragons and stuff, you can back attack them to check which types they actually are, because they are 3 different types: bronze, silver, and gold. But with these you cannot, because all the enemies, you can see them with a lot of earlier enemies as well, all the enemies that are kind of like this flying, like Tengus, eagles and stuff, which not actually turn around when they move, they don't have a back or a front, so they cannot back attack you, but you cannot back attack them. which is a big deal sometimes. Like most of the enemies in here, like you can see these giants, the cyclopses. Oh, it's actually there's an archfiend on the left for Nikki there. And
This
the
could
ice
be
rock.
bad.
Left is an archfiend.
Yeah.
So, can attack twice, and they can use thunder, which is really dangerous.
Okay, so Nikki just queued up a smoke ball. That's an item which it's comparable with the smoke bomb from FF6. If you get your turn and you use it, you escape the battle. It can be helpful. Oh wow. Okay, destroy is 50% chance to instantly kill as a spell. If it's casted on one person. Oh, okay, that's very good. So Deca was queuing up the smoke ball just in case. No! Oh god!
Cool storm.
Oh yeah, why?
No!
Oh boy. This is a huge problem.
That's it for me.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. I think the Ice Rock will always at least do physical damage. Oh man, it's so unfortunate. I didn't want to jinx it. Like the thing with the Ice Rock is, it's usually what you want to see because they have this Cruel Storm, which they do very rarely. Otherwise, they just attack and deal no damage or use like Destroy. But if you have two Ice Rocks and they both Cruel Storm, you're still dead. It's funny. Like usually you want to see the Ice Rocks, but if they decide to troll you, Cruel Storm is so much damage.
Oh my god. How am I supposed to level up under these conditions?
Not getting any red cores. But like we said, I mean, actually, that is the reason why killing the jelly, or like even reaching the jelly, gives so much points, because doing this in a like no reset run setting is so hard, because you can always
By
get
the way,
to
how much time do we have left?
About an hour.
We're at 110. So you got 50 more minutes left.
Okay.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you're above, or is it only for the first round? I don't think so. If you're above floor 70, you can keep going for 20 more minutes. If you're above floor 70 at the time runs out, because that's like the fair time you get to still finish it off. No cores for Jeff, man.
12 cores in a row. Oh my god.
I mean, at least you see cores, but that's even more disheartening if you see like all the core encounters, but you don't get anything because they keep running away. So yeah, sadly, Nikki and Zach will now have to start going in from the start, but that's the reason we have like this time limit and are not limited to one run, because the cave is so unforgiving.
I remember there were some races of Ancient Cave and no one finishing the race because everyone keep dying or not finishing at all.
Yeah, but I guess it was my fault. I should have just queued smoke balls with at least Guy too, since he wasn't doing anything anyway.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate.
It's a hard call. Like that's one of the really hard
Yeah.
encounters.
I got a Gorgon Rock drop, by the way.
Nice.
Right.
8%.
Shadow Kill is getting
Then you
rewarded
also
for all the
found
crap
there's a
encounters he
problem.
got.
I don't know if it's second already or
No, it's
I'm messing up this. Okay, then it was Zach before.
Oh, that's really good then, yeah. So, okay, Jenny also found Destroy, which is a nice alternative to not like if you don't have deadly weapons. The problem is Destroy is a shadow type spell, and since Artie is an elf, he doesn't want to do anything with that. Like he's not casting shadow spells, so Maxim is the only person who can cast it. But it at least has 50% chance if you single target it, so it's not that bad. And you don't have to waste like your equipment slot. You don't have to lock down your weapon slot for that. So I mean, you always want to go for Deadly Sword if you have it, but if you don't have it, then it's a good way to still be able to kill enemies sometimes.
Yeah, it's a good alternative, especially if you got good equipment for Max and queued up for the jelly, and you're already like way down the cave, and you're like, okay, maybe I can make the last 10-15 floors without equipping the Deadly Sword on him, so you can keep a good weapon for the actual jelly battle.
Yeah. Perish is half. Perish is 25% chance. Perish is like the smaller version of the instant kill spells, as Perish and Destroy. And it, with all like, with the rest spells, we talked about that it gets split evenly, like the heal amount, and it's always fixed. And it's also the fact with status ailment spells like Destroy and Perish, if you multi-target them, it gets split evenly. So if you target like 2 enemies, it's 25 each for Destroy and stuff.
Oh my god. That's
Oh, wow! A miracle!
So Genya just has
A red core
14
actually
floors to
stayed.
go.
Red core, actually, 2 of them! Wow.
Okay,
I'm
Genya's on
sorry,
floor 85 and
I'll try to catch questions in
Shadow's on
chat, but it's
75.
kind of hard to keep track of all that. Oh, Shadows. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh, this is a problem. I hope it's Ice Rogues. Oh,
Double
Double
Archfiend. So Archfiends get 2 turns. They can like attack normally. They can cast stronger on themselves, even if they have full HP because they are dumb. So you wanna have that happen. They can also cast Thunder, which is the strongest lightning element spell in the game, and they have a huge magic stat. And they have 2 turns. So even if you have only one Archfiend and he thunders twice, you are pretty likely to die.
They're actually technically a little safer than leeches. I prefer double Archfiend to leech Archfiend.
Interesting. Yeah, the leeches have like they either cast Ice Walk, which we witnessed on that stream sadly, but yeah, they also can attack twice, which is annoying if you fight them because they can inflict like confusion and stuff on you with that. But if you just want to run away, getting hit physically by them is better.
How did he do on the Archfiends?
He managed to go out. Like the problem is Artie got destroyed. Artie got destroyed in the first turn, but he still managed to.
All the terror balls and the destroy missed, all of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, he has to kill them?
If
No,
they
I
are in a
don't.
small corridor, he has to run away sometimes, and then he can maybe protect them. Okay, triple Gloomy. Gloomy is another spell they can do. It's okay when it hits your whole party because it splits the damage, but if they kill off someone and then use it, damage racks up a lot. Ooh!
Oh boy.
Yeah,
was
Genia's pretty much dead now.
Yeah, Jenny
just-
has that as well.
Oh, the Archfiends all around.
my
What is
God.
this, man?
Oh man.
Oh, it was going
Shadow has
so
to
well.
survive one more battle here.
There was
I'm
not much I
done.
can do about it.
Natsume serious fun. Double thunder.
Oh, the double thunder.
Wow.
Oh god. Okay,
What is
I
this?
think everybody may be dead now.
Everyone didn't survive the first round.
I know. Jesus Christ.
You guys remember when I said earlier that no one died so far?
Good job.
Thank you,
Good
Zach.
job, Zach.
Everybody was in good pace and then Archfiends happened.
Well, there
I'm
is
a
one good
serious fan,
thing.
guys.
There's one good thing that came out of this. I'm back in the lead!
But only because of all the Ares items.
I actually had a really good shot at killing the Deadly, to be honest. I had a mid-blade, both deadly weapons plus 2 curses.
Yeah, you had a lot.
Lizard blow, zap, trick. I had
It was just
everything.
10 floor to go or something like that. So.
Shadow had really good equipment as well. He had like a
Yeah, I had
backup
a
blade, a
decent
lizard
chance
with
there.
Burn Rock.
Yeah, and the problem is he like engaged the Archfiend like 4 times or something and got away 3 times, and then of course the last time that he needed to do it, he ran away.
Double
He
thunder.
got killed though. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if you have an encounter with like an Archfiend and an Ice Rogue, and the Ice Rogue doesn't even Cruel Storm, and you get double thundered, it's pretty much it can be game over depending on your levels already. Yeah, I mean that's Vultus said that earlier, that enemies later on get multiple turns, which makes them so much harder to deal with.
Especially
Alright.
because the enemies are so fast that they're gonna outspeed every member in your party.
Back to square one, there we go. You could also see that they will reset, so all of these runs are pretty much any % settings, so no blue chest items whatsoever, because they also cannot use Providence, obviously. So yeah,
This time
if
no
you,
one
if
has
you just
to
tuned in,
party.
good for you, you're just starting again. Even though like Zach and Nikki have some kind of lead on the other two, obviously. No. Oh nice, Zach found Destroy early, that's nice.
Yeah,
It's a nice
it'll,
spell
it'll
to
definitely
have.
come in handy. Since I haven't found Deadlies again. Again.
Okay, Nikki getting a core, it's good.
Did anybody mention
Yeah.
why we collect on 4? And now
Yes.
3?
Yes, you can forest. Or is like 4 rod, deadly rod, and 5 deadly sword?
Yeah, 4 and 5.
Okay, yeah.
Or 5 and 6. No, I think it's 4 and 5.
No, it's 4 and 5.
It's 4 and 5, yes, okay. Oh, Jeff actually found Rally, it's also pretty good.
I had Rally last turn, and I died.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rally is... You cannot really use it as a healing spell, aside from like the early floors. But it's good to have a resurrection spell.
It's better than Stronger, I can take that.
Jenya already picked up a Deadly Rod again.
Oh my god.
Yeah. If they are on floor 70 plus and the time limit passes, they still get 20 minutes, I want to say, to finish it off.
20 or 25.
Pretty sure it's 20. Let me check.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, it's 20. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how that goes. Let's just reset our mindset. Every equipment, everything is gone now again. Let's try this again.
It's like if the last 1 hour and 20 minutes never happened.
Pretty much. I mean, we have the points on lock, you can see that, but other than the points that they have under their belt now, it's back to square one. Oh, I want to say, like, Zach going for Celan and finding these Iris treasures is paying off. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure how you guys want to have it happen with the points. Like, if you just want to, like, not know about your points until the first part is done. So I'm not gonna say anything. The viewers can see the points, anyways.
Well,
I wanna know.
Bad.
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna say anything. If you have any questions, post them in chat. I'll try to keep up with chat as much as possible.
This is really unusual, this room. I've never seen a room like this.
A hall with 3 doors, yeah. It's kind of strange.
1, 2, or 3. Take a decision.
Number 1, not a good decision.
Monster room.
Good choice.
Try again.
Door number 3 looks good.
So door 3 is the winner, it seems.
You can see the points under their names, like next to their names, pretty much. So at this point, since all of them are on their second run, it's pretty much they get a point for each 10 floors instead of 5 now. And of course, they still get points for Iris items and stuff. Well read. You can look it up on Google. That is not on the subject right now. I want to have AC related questions, please. Yeah, the Capsule monster got voted. So for this one we are using Flash, and for the next set it will be Sully. Which, I mean, nobody got to the Jelly, so Flash didn't really hurt them that much.
Oh, he hurt.
Please, Sully would have killed with Archie.
Yeah, Flash was the viewer's choice. So they have to pick Flash.
It is not voiced as a question. Yeah, it was not like set up like a question, but I guess it led to an answer. So that's all. That's all I care about. Okay. So you can see them fighting some early stuff again, like last time. I'm not sure how were your cores, Zach and Nikki?
I got 2 of them.
Oh, at least.
Me too.
Okay, so you even on that one?
I mentioned earlier my opinion about Flash is really bad. So
Flash
really
is pretty much the worst Capsule monster.
that's why he gets chosen, I guess, because he's the worst.
I mean, there's Capsule monsters like Zappy, for example, is actually really good early because the fish kick does quite a bit of damage, and like also the reddish kick from Sully and stuff. But Flash doesn't really do anything.
He's even useless in casual games, in my opinion.
Just quick reminder, you have
healing, that is okay, but he's healing random people, and that's not.
Yeah, he's trying to cure like status ailments on characters that don't have any and stuff like that. It's kind of dumb.
And
So
he just instantly dies.
I'm
Yeah.
playing on console, Dark Path.
I think Shadow is also playing on console.
I'm on console.
Not sure about the other two. But I mean, like, the ones that play on emulator play on like an emulator that is pretty accurate. Like the SNES 9X, for example, is a tiny bit slower, but not really that noticeable.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Alright, so you have 37 more minutes, guys.
I got this.
Like pretty much you have 37 more minutes to get to floor 70 plus, and then you can continue. Also like racking up the points and stuff. You can still runners can always get up floors for points. They can still find Iris items and stuff. So
I already found most of them.
Yes, man. Every 10 floor counts for points, so.
Oh, so poo.
yeah, if Flash had an actually legit AI, be a lot better. Oh, that was the bad deadly sword for Zach, right?
Always.
Yeah, it was bad.
Water Jewel for Shadow, it's okay. It's not obviously not as good as a Twist Jewel or a Jewel that actually boosts your attack power, because like there's equipment like Old Armor, for example, which boosts attack, which is really helpful because usually on those slots, except weapon, you don't get much stuff to boost your attack and therefore damage. See Genya with the cores. He also found Zap again, which is, like I said, really good. It's a nice option for damage for Artie, because Artie has a lot of intelligence for damage, and Artie is also the only character that can actually use Zap, the spell. Okay.
Oh. I'm sorry, I had 3 paths and 2 of them were blocked by blue mimics, and luckily the one path that wasn't was saved.
Nice.
It had the stairs, oh my god.
Cave gives and the cave takes away immediately.
Yeah, it's like Beast Nest and Bishog and stuff, they are accurate, but they are also really heavy on the CPU. So SNES 9X is pretty much the go-to emulator by default if you don't have a good PC and stuff. Because actually, like, handling the emulator and streaming at the same time can take a toll on your CPU. No, CSNES is no. CNES doesn't emulate correctly.
Yeah, it's not emulating lag, so...
It's good for casual, because then you don't get lag lol, but for speedrunning it's a no-go.
It's banned for speedrunning.
Yes, it is banned for a reason. Okay, let's see. Genya got a treasure room with a lot of stuff. Like most of these enemies, except the bats, are slowly moving towards you. It's like an interesting AI pattern that the skeletons and orcs have. That they have the tendency to go towards you, but they will not move every step. So.
Has anybody talked about how items drop in the cave at all? Like the floors?
Well, I mean, not specifically, but yeah, I mean, we already talked about certain floor sets and like how items get added to the pool and stuff later on. So floor 15, for example, is also a huge breakpoint, because floor 15 is the floor where the Deca Blade gets added, which, like we talked about earlier, has an IP attack which cuts the enemy HP in half.
What is happening?
That's Monster Room, man. At least the stairs are up there. Yeah, it changed name at some point. It's kind of confusing. I mean, SNES 9X, like I said, SNES 9X is good. I'm using that as well because my PC is kind of bad. But yeah, if you can handle like stuff like Bishog, you can use that. Or yeah, like you should use that because it's more accurate. But it's not necessary. Not necessarily. Oh, the bees! Not the bees!
Not the bees.
Oh no!
This might be bad. Oh god.
Yeah.
The immobilize. Yeah, these
Double
not only
immobilize.
are these insanely dumb to dodge. I talked about that earlier a little bit, but in battle they are also insanely annoying because they are really fast, which means they outspeed you. In this game you saw that a lot of times because I'm gonna mention just like just to have that covered is you will always run away when you try to, but it depends on like some randomness. I think it takes like the overall agility from your party members, and then there's a random roll in it and how fast the enemies are, if you can run away before them or if they attack you before you run away. And bees will pretty much always attack you once, and I mean, Nikki got kind of lucky that there were only 2 bees. It can be a lot more, but I mean, you can get trolled by the Immobilize, which is also, it's kind of like Tentacle, it's an AoE attack that can also paralyze. So it's really dangerous.
So yeah, half an hour left around.
32 minutes, 31 minutes I think now actually.
Yeah, but hard
Yeah,
to get about 70 in that time.
You run.
I mean, you can still,
Well,
like
you
starting
can
at the second
farm
run,
points.
yeah, you have
getting
that 10 floors for 1 point.
Yeah, sure.
Also Iris treasures.
Iris treasures, yes.
No, those are only for them.
Yeah. And you can try to farm points with opening chests, trying to get some floors, and if the time will run out while you're in the cave, if you're not on floor 70 plus, you will also not have to take the -5 points for dying.
Wait a minute, did anybody else get an Irish treasure?
Not yet.
I don't think
no.
so. No.
You're the only one.
That laughter though.
Get so many default points.
That's that laugh.
Oh man, I got 3 of them. Alright, let's see. By the way, you guys are seeing the Ancient Cave and it's all normal, regular glory.
Yeah.
There's nothing odd or messed up or anything about all this.
Yeah, PBing in this game or in the Ancient Cave is a thing.
I
Well,
haven't
to me,
PB'd
easy.
since September.
You can go for PB every run, but if you try to go fast, don't expect to reach the jelly.
Yeah.
You have to take in your mind, if you go fast, you take more risks, since you get lower level or you're skipping chests. Every floor you skip, kinda, you skip a possibility to get the Decker Blade or whatever. So
Yeah, exactly.
it is taking a risk every floor, kinda.
It's also like, I don't know how you guys felt, but when I played this casually, it's like, what, 99 floors, and I can't even save during it. How am I supposed to beat this in one sitting? And these guys all have PBs around the hour mark, which is insane. And that also means, like, especially like if you want to go for a lower time, it gets more and more dangerous, because not only do you have to rely on RNG to get the weapons and stuff you need in the little amount of chests you pick up, but also like not having levels and stuff, solely relying on cores. It is really dangerous.
Yeah, I remember that playing as a child, 15 years ago or something, when I take seven hours to reach floor 70 or something, and I never finished the game because you don't play that long usually.
When I was a kid, I actually thought you had to collect all the Irish treasures to continue the game. So I never actually finished the game as a kid. I mean, I spent hundreds of hours doing it, and I never did it.
Yeah, I guess if you do it on emulator, you can miss a save state, which is a huge
Yeah,
help.
as a kid, when I had vacations, I every time tried to beat the Ancient Cave.
Yeah, playing on
I
that
never
sweet,
did it.
sweet 50 FPS, man. Sweet,
Uh-oh.
sweet 50 FPS power version. So it
That'll be
takes even
that's
longer.
what win.
So again, best early game RNG ever, 2 Eagle Rocks and 1 B-Rock in chests.
Wow, that is so much agility. It's not quite as much as like a Dragon Spear, but it helps a ton. And having it on jewels so everyone can equip it in
I don't
case.
know if you mentioned it already. So stuff like rings, rocks, helmets, and shields only drop till floor 10 for some reason.
Yeah, they actually
after
drop
that,
only
they
until 9. Because floor 10 is the bugged one with the aprons.
Oh, yeah.
And as far as I know, the thing behind this is there is like a bug in the game where as soon as the game wants to spawn some kind of shield, helmet, ring, or jewel in a treasure, and you are already past floor 10, it will always revert back into an apron.
On that floor, yes. I think like the floor 10 is special in the case that like all armor is just aprons, and then after that I think
It
I'm-
goes
I'm
back
not
to-
sure.
There's something wrong
Yeah.
with floor 10, like one of the variables is messed up. I had someone explain it to me one time, it's really weird.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think like the bugged floor 10 also is the reason why you can't find any, I don't know, shields,
Probably,
helmets,
yeah.
rocks later on then.
because I think it doesn't make sense to do that, like having these equipment slots only drop on the early floors. Because there are stuff like, for example, Trick Ring, which is also really helpful because it actually boosts the Trick spell to do like double the amount of buffing than normally. Stuff like that. There are some rings which are really rare, and you can only find them in these first couple of chests. So it's, I don't know.
I got another Decker Blade, but
Yeah, Shadow just found the Decker Blade again, just saying.
Wow.
no points, but you know.
Zach is fighting some sessions right now, but he has Firebird. Firebird is a really good spell. The problem with it is that Maxim has, like, despite his hair color, he cannot cast fire spells. But fire is a really good element because there's lots of like plants. Most undeads are also pretty good to deal with fire.
They just attacked already 4 times in a row.
Oh god. Oh, that sweet healing though. Plus 20.
So Zach is in the lead, I guess, at the moment, followed by
Yeah, it's
Shadow,
pretty much.
maybe, or Genya.
Not by
Uh,
choice.
Shadow's on floor 30 at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty much all of them died once, and yeah, I mean, how should I put that? Zach died first, so obviously he is now.
Yeah.
Well, I died twice because
Yeah, that-
RNG was too good. Game decided
RNG.
can't continue.
I just wanted to point out something about Flash real quick. As you can see, Flash was trying to heal with Spear Revive. He was healing the person with full health instead of the 3 people with, missing health. Thanks for
about right.
voting.
He's not the smartest.
And Genya's fighting with the bee at the moment. Not in the battle, but to manipulate the movement.
Yeah. There we go. I mean, these move randomly. There's like, later on there's also like these dragons that you have to avoid, which move randomly. Second bad Deadly Sword again, Jeff flashing that, so we actually catch it. Again, that's like 4 bad Deadly Swords and 1 good you just found overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a bad one earlier as well.
You found one bad one, dude? Is that what
Just
you said?
one.
Well,
catching
Jeff,
up.
you found a little bit of Iris items, just a tad bit. So.
So Zach is on
Iris
40,
ring.
Genya's on 5, and Shadow's on 31.
Oh, that 1 point. Iris item
Iris
for
ring.
Shadow, yes.
Catching up, Jeff.
Not on my watch.
The document with the caves
Oh,
drops.
this sucks. Nope.
I'm feeling this. This is a ninja death. Ooh, a title jewel. Who's messaging me on Skype? Well, that would be Mr. Squid. Alright, so Mr. Squid stepped out from him. I actually don't have the stream open, so I can't commentate or anything. Zedna, Voltes, if you're there.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. I just got 44,000 EXP.
Yes, Zach's fighting the course again, and this time, for once, he actually got lucky. Got a green one which gives 33k HP, XP, and a blue one with 11k.
Yeah, the red one gives 2,220, blue 11,000, green 30,000, and I'm not sure
33
about
and
the
the
low
no
score,
course
actually.
55. No course 55.
5.
Yeah.
Okay, things are
And the dragon spear.
Another, that's...
getting a little bit better there.
So we haven't seen a gate displayed so far.
It's pretty rare. It only spawns in blue chest, and it's got like a 1.3% drop rate. At least according to the global percentages.
Yeah, because I think like there are 40 different blue chest items. So theoretically it's 2.5% to get a specific one. But then you have like certain items that only have half the chance to drop that other ones have. Gatey's Blade is one of them, so it's approximately like 1.25% chance to get a Gatey's Blade in the blue chest, I think.
Thanks, Flash.
Maybe to explain what we're doing here again, that is the Jelly Ball 2015.
Jelly Ball!
The runners do 2 runs of the game or of the Ancient Cave, and the person who gets the most points, so you get points by example, every 5 floors you get 1 point for your first run, and picking up an Iris treasure you get 1 point, or defeating the jelly I guess was 20 points or something like that, and the person at the end with the most points win.
Pretty much you get 13 points to get to the jelly, because that's already a really big feat, and then you get 25 for actually killing it. And you get minus 5 points if you die.
Yeah.
Like the point system, like Votus mentioned already, we have 2 sets of 2-hour time limits where you can do like as many runs as you want. If you kill the jelly, it's over, because it's basically like you completed the goal. So then you don't have the option to go back in again. But yeah, usually you just have these 2-hour time limit to try to get as much points as possible, and we have 2 sets of these 2-hour time limits, and we're on the first right now, so there's still a lot of Jelly Bowl to go, and ninjas.
And Sex getting old by the ninjas again.
Oh my god!
To the name. So.
No!
Oh, no!
The double knife throw.
The double knife throw.
Like I said earlier.
Ninjas.
Knife throw is a very heavy-hitting AoE ability, and it pierces through defense. That's what makes it so dangerous.
And they sniped Decker early on, which really hurt.
Yeah, like Decker has the biggest chance to survive all those AoE attacks, but unfortunately in the first turn they already insta-killed them with guillotine.
You did call the ninja death, by the way.
I did. There was nothing I could have done about that.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Nikki just found the good deadly sword, which is 80% chance to instantly kill.
I guess we have Jinya and Shadow for a chance to continue at floor 70, maybe. Time is 20 minutes left, so...
Yeah. 20 minutes left.
There's a chance for Jinya and Shadow reaching floor 70 in 20 minutes. Maybe Nikki as well. But, I mean, there's a manipulated run of the Ancient Cave that finished the Ancient Cave in 19 minutes. Okay, that's not gonna happen right here, I guess.
Yeah, but floor 70 will be hard. 60 would be okay, but 70...
Yeah, the problem is at this point you also don't want to risk running like being too risky and then dying to ninjas or something and losing another 5 points.
I didn't do anything risky, they just ran into me.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I had cores, I had a decent setup, but they knifed through 3 times, and there's just nothing I could do.
That's just one of the situations where you just can't do anything.
Yeah, and that's why this thing's really unsafe, because there are situations in which you're like, oh, I have everything I need, I'm pretty built up for this battle, and then you just get knifed through 3 times in a row.
Exactly. Well, Shadow's cutting it really close there.
Good fight. Did we talk about my favorite thing in the cave, which is the text boss? Whenever you enter a floor and there are enemies hiding behind the text box?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I can see that. And the problem is the text box...
also in the normal game, if you speed on it.
You cannot advance these text
enter
box.
and you don't see the enemy.
It will, like, the text box will fade away on its own after a certain amount of time, but usually you don't want to sit there and wait for like a few seconds and waste time like that. So it can be really annoying if enemies just hide behind that one text box at the beginning of the floor.
Or when you're running right and there's a warm eye off screen.
Yeah. Enemies that charge. There's a couple of enemies like Iron Golems as well that charge into you. Yeah.
I walked through the door and there was a horse off screen, and it just, nothing I could do. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, Iron Golem, if they try to get on the same height than you, and if you're on the same line as the Iron Golem, they charge at you with 3 or 4 steps at once.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same with the Warm Eyes for that AI pattern.
Yeah, they have the same about.
Okay, now we on Nikki's stream we see a Mimic again, but fortunately that one is like out of the way, so she doesn't actually have to walk past it. Ah. That sucks so much. It's for Genya right now. If a core stays and then kills off one of your party members, at least he has like the two most important guys there, Decker and Guy, for the experience. But it sucks if you miss out on the experience. Oh, wait, did this guy teleport into you while you engaged the core?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dumb. It's annoying that teleporting enemies can teleport right on top of you, and like some of them that have this pattern that they move when they are close to you. They teleport into you, then you move out of them, move 1 step away, and they can actually move. They can go after you and back attack you again, depending on what enemy it is. Like these Hades skulls, they don't actually have like a front and a back, so they cannot back attack you. But they can move, they can chase behind you and then get you again, which is insanely annoying. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. That is the commentator setup for Jelly Ball. All the German accents.
Yeah, I'm Austrian, that's a difference.
No, it's not. Nobody cares. It's German-speaking countries, all the same.
That's true.
I guess the accent that we have when we talk English is kind of similar, maybe. So.
What are these hallways?
Oh, that sucks. Nikki's forced to cook a fatal pick again. 11 right now.
I don't care. Just throw out all the smoke balls just in case.
Oh, okay. Shadow with the run. He managed to run away from the ninja chasing him. That was good.
I've had enough of them for one day.
Ah. German Steenhausen? Almost. This is Jelly Bowl 2015! Can't you see that sweet, sweet jelly trophy?
Jelly Bowl height.
So you have 50 minutes left to reach floor 70.
Yeah, I mean... It's like, Genya and Shadow still have a shot.
Yeah, Shadow's on floor 49, so yes, 21 floor left.
Yeah, 1 floor each minute, easy. But then he got attacked by a teleporting enemy. That's really dumb, especially in large rooms, because it is a fixed pattern, like the teleporting enemies will teleport like every couple of steps. Like it's the same amount of steps every time, but it's just, if they teleport right through the entire room, it's really hard to predict, and you don't want to stop like every 3 steps every time, because of course that will lose you some time if you keep doing it. Oh, that's okay, Crush Cat. As long as you have the trophy, as long as you carry the trophy in your heart, it's all good. It's not an actual trophy, at least not this year. Maybe we get an actual trophy for next year. We'll see. It's just the person that wins this tournament will win the internet. Will be like the master of ancient cave. That's something to bear the title of the master of the ancient cave.
Always.
It's worth a lot more than a physical trophy, let's face it.
Yeah, that is true.
Technically, I bought it, so I mean it's mine.
Best blue chest item, earring.
Ugh, earring. That earring is useful even if you can equip it. But with that party, I think you cannot even equip it. It's like a...
I guess the most useless blue item is Engage Ring.
Yes.
So Engage Ring is just for getting better price discount at the shop.
Yeah, Engage Ring does not have any stat increases, but it decreases all Vanta prices by 10%.
It's also Sedan only, I think.
Yeah.
This is still the first round, but they are on like the first try for each runner died already. So Genya and Shadow on their second try, and Zack and Nikki on their third try now. So yeah, if you joined in late, it doesn't matter. You can see the timer is running still. They have like 12 more minutes roundabout. But there will be another 2-hour set after this.
And Shadow has a really good chance to hit floor 70 and under 15 minutes.
There's a rule set implemented. Another deck up late. What is going on, Shadow? Please stop taunting the other runners with your like, abundance of deca blades. So yeah, if you reach level 70 plus and the time runs out, you get like 20 minutes time to finish off the cave in appreciation of you actually getting there still. Nikki hitting up the Assassins now. Assassin, like we said, very dangerous enemy. Not nearly as dangerous as their big brothers, the ninjas, but still very annoying with instant death attacks. And they are very fast, very hard to dodge.
Can't afford this. No!
Oh no, the wisps! Wisps are like an early enemy that is really dangerous. And it takes a long time if you get like back attacked. And they are really fast, so they usually go before you, and then you have to watch all the animations, even if you don't like die from that. It's annoying.
Found old armor. It's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, old armor is one of these equipment pieces that is not actually a weapon, but increases your attack power. Strength, I think. Which increases your attack power. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Like, at this point, Nikki and Zach are pretty much on the hunt for like points now, Iris items, and getting up a couple of floors. And Shadow and Jenya just want to get to level 70 plus, so they still have a chance at Purple Valley. Huh. Let's see. Shadow
We'll
probably
get-
has the best
Yeah,
chance.
let's do about 30 floors in 10 minutes.
Yeah. It's gonna be really, really hard. I'm gonna give you guys another heads up when it's 5 minutes left. It's like around 10 now.
Undo.
Abundance of decaplates, what is this? Oh yeah, that glitch stuff where you have 99 decaplates. Yes. Okay,
Of course
you see
again.
it, obviously. You do take the death penalty. At least one green car.
Getting some more good experience here.
The problem Shadow has right now is I don't think... Do you have a deadly weapon? Probably not.
No, and I'm pretty low leveled as well.
Yeah, and these enemies, they have a lot of HP. I mean, he has Perish, which is 25% chance of instantly killing, but of course it's nothing compared to having a deadly weapon, which is 80%. And it didn't hit because he's not Jenya, and Jenya is the master of Perish, but...
So the thing came up if you reach floor 70 plus now. The advantage is if you get to floor 70 plus, so you get the additional 20 minutes to beat the game, or the cave. And if you don't manage it, you don't get death penalty.
Yeah, Boom Sword is a good weapon ATP wise. It doesn't have a really good IP attack though. That's the problem. Like for the jelly, you want weapons with really high IP attack. For just going down the cave, it's good to have the Boom Sword because it has high attack, so it can help you kill off like normal enemies earlier.
Yeah, good equipment for raw damage. We already talked about it earlier. Obviously, the Gatey's Blade. By far the best raw damage weapon. Then we got the Lizard Blow. Silver Sword is also really good. And you got a few rapiers like this Silver Rapier or the Aqua Sword. It's also 3 times multiply ATP IP attack. Like, those are the items you want to look for when it comes to raw damage.
Yes,
They're also
exactly.
defense items you want, so like Twist Jewel because of the agility, or Gold or Silver Eye that also jewels. They have good stats boost and also agility boost, or Kamu Armor kinda boosts your strength, so you deal more damage with Decker and Guy. It's not that much, but it still helps.
Yeah, that's a couple of stuff.
Yeah. So basically for the jelly you don't need any armor that is only increasing your defense since the jelly is not attacking. So you try to equip anything that is boosting your strength or attack for the jelly at the end.
Yeah, and ideally if you have jewels or any other equipment that boosts agility, also try to put that onto you guys to like try to manage your turns as the best way possible to deal the highest amounts of damage. Especially when it comes to combining items that do percentage damage and items that do raw damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you run away, there's like a certain roll with your agility that you have to pass, but fortunately, if it's like turn order from your party members, it's always fixed, so you can just check your agility, and if a person has more agility, it will always go first.
I'm just gonna sit here because I'm gonna die if I do this, unless I'm already at 0 points and it doesn't matter.
Well, that's strats.
I have
It's,
no.
it's only
heals.
6 more minutes.
Yeah, I have no heals. If I survive this, would be a miracle.
Yeah, same for me. I didn't get any blue or green cores, and fighting
Oh,
ninjas
and you have
is not
ninjas,
something
yeah.
I wanna do right now. Or, on the other hand, I have this, which is even worse. Like double blue flags.
It's 2 red plants or ninja, yeah, that's not a very good choice. Either way.
So yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, that's a fair choice. That is a
I'm
fair
getting
choice.
God stairs.
Since both of them are already on their 3rd run, you really don't want to take another death penalty. So it's just focus. Let's just focus our attention to the streams on the right now. They're both trying to go for like stairs.
Yeah,
Get there.
it's just 5 more minutes. So.
Yeah, Shadow has 5 more minutes to make a little more than 10 floors. So he's on 59 now.
5-minute warning now. Yeah, Magus has the timer, so Magus can just write in Skype and then I have it open on the sides. Yeah, so this is really tense now because he wants to go fast, but he also want to take don't want to take any risk in dying now and taking like the -5 at the end. That would really suck. So while Zach is keeping his fingers warmed up by just checking item descriptions for the rolls. Okay, 4 minute time warning now. Jenya got the miracle thing on ninja encounter. Floor 60, okay, only 10 more floors to go. It's 4 minutes. Lizard blow,
4
awesome.
minutes. Lizard blow is cool. Like 10 floors in 4 minutes.
You got this.
Don't really have a lot of
this,
time to
yeah.
open chests. You pretty much gotta look for stairs and immediately go down if you want to make it.
Yeah, Taylor has a really good chance to go.
Jenny is
Make
at 46 now, so it's really unlikely that he can make it, but he can still get some
Yeah, but
points. by-
he can try to get to 50 to get another point there. So Shadow's at 61 now. We still got about like 3 minutes left.
Yes.
Oh, stairs, nice. Oh, the blue chest! Oh!
Obviously.
Like there's a lot of blue chest items which are okay-ish. There's some blue chest items which are good, and then there's like the Gady split, which blows everything out of the water, even the Dragon Spear, in my opinion. So like it's pretty much every time you see a blue chest, like, oh, that's not the Gady split.
Ice hairband.
There are also good weapons out of blue chest, like Sky Sword or a Sizzle Sword.
I mean they are okay, but it's not like.
They're not that good for the jelly, but you could still equip them.
Even the spark staff.
Sky
is
Sword has
pretty
the
slow.
highest attack in the game at all. So.
Yeah, so you could maybe use that with a Gorgon Rock as well, or something like stuff that draws from your ATP. Also, like these Hydora enemies that we mentioned earlier, they can drop a Hydora Rock, which attacks 3 times with your with neutral element with your ATP. So if you have a high ATP weapon, you can use that to get like a good IP attack. But most of the times you don't want to fight the Hydoras because they are really dangerous in counting.
Another thing you could try to farm is a Pumpkin Jewel. I guess you saw that enemy already.
Pumpkin head, yeah.
Pumpkin Jewel is just double your attack power for 1 turn. So you attack with a double strain, kinda.
I think I might be done as well. I've got
Okay,
a
yeah,
warm
these
eye
Salamanders-
guarding this door here.
Oh. Yeah, these Salamanders can be dangerous. They have, aside from the Firebird spell, which is like the normal spell you also have access to, they also have a better attack, like that does a lot more damage, which you cannot have.
They have just 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
There was a teleporter guy that teleported right on top of me, and I really don't want to go anywhere here. Because I'm on floor 50. I think I'm on floor 50. Yeah, I'm on floor 50 definitely. So yeah, there's nothing more I can do here. So I'm just gonna stand and stare in the door here.
Okay, so I guess that's it now.
Yeah,
That's it. I
that's
guess
it
we're
for
just gonna
one
let
turn,
the time run out there.
Yeah.
Round 1, I guess, then.
So The other one was very interesting. Like all of the first attempts went really far, but then I got shut down by I think mostly Archfiends actually, which is dumb.
Yeah, it was leeches for second. I think in all other 3 cases it were the Archfiends.
And they can really see how big of a difference it makes that you cannot back attack the Archfiend. Also, the Archfiend is like one of the more annoying enemies because, for example, the genies and stuff, the blue big guys, they will spin around in circle, and then if you leech them, if they follow you if you get too close, but then you can also like they can lose your trail, and then it will start spinning in circles again. But the Archfiend, as soon as he sees you, he will start going for you. You cannot back attack it. It will not go away anymore, and if it blocks a door or something, or you find one in a small corridor, there's pretty much nothing you can do. Since you cannot back attack it, the fight is it's immediately really dangerous, no matter how you engage it. Wow. Yeah, it's how the cave is set up. Like the first set of points, it's a nice tendency, but it doesn't mean a whole lot because there's so big point swings. It can still happen.
That's it.
Actually found a black eye.
That's the
That's
first
it.
round.
Round 1 is
you
over.
you cannot take it out with you, Jenny. I'm sorry.
What? I have Providence.
Providence is banned, sadly.
Hey, before we start the next round, I'm gonna go get some water and stuff real quick.
Yeah, I'll let you
Yeah.
do something as well.
It's okay. Yeah, you have a break. Running this game for 2 hours, it's really tense and it's really taxing. So, everybody just take a nice little break. Serious fun. Saw it there again. Natsume,
So
serious fun.
next 2 runs, the Capsule monster will be Sully, which is actually the good, useful Capsule monster for the Ancient Cave.
Yeah, it's the go-to Capsule monster.
Yes, Sully is basically the exact opposite of Flash. Sully is like all-out offensive capsule monster. Has the highest ATP stat, does the biggest amounts of damage, but it has pretty high chance of also defending and basically doing nothing.
Yes. So I said it way back when we first started talking about the capsule monsters a little bit, that Darby is also, that's the darkness capsule monster, is like the more reliable choice because it actually has the highest chance of actually doing attacks. And his attacks are pretty good, but Sully's attacks are just, they pack so much more punch. So if, like, Sully can do like 900 damage or something with one single attack to the Jelly, if it does the right attack, which is Battle Anger in his 4th form. So it's, theoretically, it is the strongest monster. It is not as reliable, but overall it is the strongest.
Like the good thing for Sully over Darby is it gives you a lot more options when you really want to go for fast times, because obviously the faster you want to go, the less chests you pick up. Of course, if you don't pick up a lot of chests, your equipment is also gonna be mediocre at best. And Sully actually has a good chance, if he gives you good luck and good attacks, to make up quite a bit for the damage that you're missing out by not picking up as many chests as you would in a normal run.
Yes, exactly. Like, if you want to go for the fastest time, world record stuff, you probably cannot even evolve your capsule monster anyway. So, but if you're going for like a decent time, and you're not getting lucky, you're only finding like mediocre equipment, like Sedna said, like you still have a lot of stuff to evolve Sully. Even in his 3rd form, he's still okay. Can still do decent damage.
Well, for world record, you have to manipulate the cave.
I guess. Okay, yeah. That fully manipulated cave that has is the world record right now. It is not in the spirit of this stuff, like these runs that we are doing, which is like the runners. They know the cave in and out pretty much. They know how to deal with different RNGs they are given and stuff, and that is like what draws us to watch these runs, right? The excitement when they get the Dagger Blade and when they escape with like one party member alive with 5 HP or something. That is what makes the cave, everyone. That is Jelly Bowl. Everything. You saw everything. You saw like almost everything except the jelly, I guess. But who cares about the jelly? It's only it's in the name of the tournament. But nah. We saw a lot of different enemies, a lot of different RNGs that players got and stuff. It was really good, and I hope we see the jelly now in the second round when it starts.
The Ancient Cave test run is 9 minutes 15 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. And I think what is the RTA with the manipulation? 20 minutes or something?
19 minutes or something.
Okay. No, sadly there's no salty bet, but feel free to randomly bet. Like theoretical value that you made up in your mind or something. Oh, by the way, don't be alarmed. Shadow's playing on console, and I think he doesn't have the required files to access gift mode, so the only thing his Game Genie does is unlock gift mode for him, which is the mode you play through the game normally, then you get retry mode, which is the same game, but you get 4 times more experience and gold. And if you finish that one, you get the gift mode, which is pretty much Ancient Cave. You start on the island where the Ancient Cave is on, and you cannot go off, and you choose your party freely and stuff, except Maxim. You always have to take Maxim. Kutan, yes! Kutan is love, Kutan is life. Yeah, Runner's taking a little break now. Meg is also taking a break, because Magus is actually the one, like, pulling the strings right now. He's restreaming this, and he's also counting the points, which I'm so happy for, because...
Yeah, we're gonna continue in about 2 minutes. So.
Yeah.
I guess...
So just like in 2 minutes when Magus is ready, we'll do a check, see if everybody is here from the runners and stuff. It's like, it's okay, if they take like 1 or 2 minutes longer, it's fine. They need their break, and they deserve the break. Because these runs are not easy to do.
Shout outs to the commentators, you guys are doing an awesome job.
Thanks. We'll try. Okay. Yeah, but it's good, like, you guys, if you have questions, put them in chat. We'll try to answer as best as we can, and try to, like, if you see something, someone getting something, they will usually point that out themselves, which is really good for us, because keeping track of all the 4 runs at the same time is really hard, especially if you're talking about random, like, overall stuff about the cave, like general stuff. Like, the PBs of these guys are all around 1 hour-ish. So, yeah, I mean, they have a 2-hour time limit, and in these 2 hours, they can do as many runs as they want until they kill the jelly. If they kill the jelly, it's pretty much they beat the goal. It's over for them, because it also gives a huge amount of points. But if they don't kill the jelly, they can go in as many times as they want in that time limit, which is really important, because having only 1 run for the cave doesn't make much sense, because if you get trolled by RNG, it can end really quickly. And you saw how close Shadow was to actually getting to that 70 plus a floor to actually try to beat the jelly at the end. So even if you die, you can go back in and do more stuff, get more points. That's very important, because having only 1 run for the cave is dumb, because it can die really easily. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that so far. We still have second round to go. The point, if someone can see, what is the command? No, it's spammed away already. With the rules and the points. Pretty much, since this is like these tournament race setting, Ancient Cave races are sometimes it's kind of annoying, because if everybody dies, you don't know, okay, who won now? Nobody, because nobody killed the jelly, right? That's why we have this points system in play. So we have, like, we can determine a winner based on skill, and then based a little bit on iris items, but that's like they give points because they kind of have like a really high status, like, in the community, with like iris items being hyped and stuff, so they are in there, which is it's kind of nice, because it's also a little bit exciting to see, okay, maybe he finds an iris item in every chest. Pretty much there could be an iris item for a point, but it's not that much, so it would like tip the scales and affect it too much. No, the problem is you only get the points once for changing the party. So if you change out 1 member, you get the points you get for that, which is 2 points. You get that once, and then you die, and then your party is set. You set your party at the beginning. And you get these 2 points, but only once overall, so you cannot farm points that way. We made sure that there's nothing like this to exploit. I mean, the runners wouldn't do that anyways, because they are all good runners, they're all fair.
Hey, are y'all ready to go again?
Sure.
Let's see.
Is everyone back? Everyone good?
Alright, it seems
I think
everyone
we
is
got
ready.
everything.
Yep.
Get hyped for round 2.
Yeah, you
Sully?
can use your party once, and then it's fixed. Okay, is
Sully is-
everyone ready?
Sully will carry us to victory.
Yep, we get Sully now,
I
guys.
mean,
Remember.
defend to victory.
Is Nikki there as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Good, if everybody's ready, I'll give the countdown again, and then I guess we take the first time to talk about the capsule monster a little bit. Okay, so here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, jelly! Let's go!
Jelly.
Jelly. Or maybe I should have said Sully, whatever. Okay. So, the capsule monster they are gonna have now, we talked about it already. It's Sully, it's Earth type, it's the best capsule monster, it's usually the go-to capsule monster for Ancient Cave runs, because it has the highest damage potential overall. It also has, if you get your capsule monster levels as well. So if you get cores and your capsule monster survives, it will get levels. Sully actually gets good defense and HP as well, so Sully has the possibility of actually tanking like a hit or 2 more than Flash, because Flash is really squishy. So let's see how that goes. And it's also a cute little reddish, so who doesn't want the reddish? The reddish kick, which is a skill Sully can do in his first form, is actually also quite good damage-wise early on. Can definitely help. I can just the points stayed, so you can just look at the points, yes, to see. Points are just getting added up now, like the new points will just get added up onto the points from round 1. So people don't get confused by like which person got how many points in the first round. So.
No one picked a special party this time.
Off to
Again.
an awesome start.
Okay, Zach did it in the first round, but
Yeah, everybody going standard now,
everyone picked a standard party for the cave.
which is best suited to kill the jelly because of equipment pools and how stuff is set up. Also, like, it makes your party a little bit more resilient this way. It's
Oh, I could have
Not
switched
having
2 people
Ceylon.
that haven't been in first. Oh.
Lex is hype. Oh, sadly no switching. I think we saw an Aqua Helmet, yes. Nikki also found the Mirek Plate, which is actually it's a really good item because I'm pretty sure it gives good defense and also magic defense, which is rare.
Blaze it, by the way.
Oh, the Iris Pots.
Iris pot for
Shadow.
Shadow. That's 1 point.
It's nice. It's nice. Tryout mode confirmed, exactly.
Oh, nice. Found an ice ring.
Oh, Ice Ring. Yeah, Ice Ring is really good. It gives a little bit of agility, it gives intelligence, I believe. It's nice. Every bit of agility boost you have is welcome to
Oh,
increase
nice.
your
Found a
chances of
T-ring.
running away.
Getting all the rings, guys.
C-Ring. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it's like, since you can only find, just to stress that again, you can only find from red chests helmets, shields, rings, and jewels on the first 10 floors. It's really nice to have like as many rings and jewels and stuff as you can, because most of the times these slots in your inventory and your equipment will just be empty because you don't get any. You can always get from blue chest items, you can get them later as well, but blue chests are rare as it is. Yeah, exactly. Like the equipment, the defensive equipment from the blue chests is really good. Okay, let's see how that goes. Daniel's fighting some eagles. Since said that a couple of times already, but this is second set. People may be tuned in late, so normally you go through the first couple of floors really quickly, not really bothering with killing anything, but since this is a race setting, I mean, they have like this time limit and they're not limited to 1 run, but you lose 5 points if you die, which is a huge deal. So killing some enemies early smooths your experience curve if you don't get any cores, which is an enemy that is really hard to kill with normal attacks, but basically dies immediately to a spell. And these cores grant massive amounts of experience in comparison to the normal enemies of the cave. So that's what you want to have happen if you want to be fast, but cores are really unreliable in terms of experience, sadly. There are certain sets of floors in which they can appear. They don't have to appear, and even if they appear, they have a really high chance of running away in the first turn because they are so fast, so they always have a chance to run before you can actually kill them.
Yeah, C-Ring actually is good against sea monsters that you never see in the Ancient Cave.
Sea monsters that you never see, I see what you got there.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Also with all the puns.
Well, at least the Ancient Cave got ships.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Yes!
that's not a water type monster.
It's actually like ghost ships. Ghost ship is a boss in the normal game, but there are normal ghost ship enemies in the cave, which is just the ship. It's just the ship sprite standing inside the cave and not being able to move because it's on land, obviously. So it's kind of interesting. There can also be a leech in that encounter, which is annoying. But usually you can dodge it really easily because it doesn't move, obviously, as long as it doesn't block your way.
So yeah, there are 3 types of rings that change your normal attack to an element. That is Undead Ring, change your normal attack to Holy. Dragon Ring, that makes your attack good against dragons, and Sea Ring makes you good against water enemies.
Yeah, it's actually really good naming-wise because it stays consistent. Like the name of the ring is actually the monster type you're good against, even though like there are shadow type enemies that are not undead.
Found a fry sword.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Fry Sword is one of those really high ATP weapons, which doesn't really have that good of an IP attack compared to like the raw damage 3 times IP attacks or the percentage base, but it's having that weapon early on makes you really strong against the normal enemies. Yeah, the leech, it's just like translations of enemy names, kind of wonky in this game. Nice, Junior got 1 core at least.
So the chance for Decker Blade starting soon. Decker Blade starts to drop at floor 15.
Exactly. So the thing is, red cores appear from floor 11 to 13, I think, and then you want to look for the cores there, and then 15 is the Decker Blade floor. So 14 is like not loved. It's like a sad floor that nobody ever visits for long because you want to get to the Decker Blade floors. Obviously, like you don't have any cores on that floor, and you don't have the ability to find Decker Blades yet. So
Finally,
usually
a nice treasure chest room.
Oh, Nikki going into a big core master room.
we keep getting all the monster rooms, but at least there's a lot of cores this time around.
Yeah, and the other enemies are also all very nice to play with.
Yeah, it's like the red beetles can be kind of annoying, but the lizards are actually really nice because they kind of run away from you. Like the cores as well. Core AI also runs away from you.
Oh baby.
Hey, they run away in the battle
Psychic
and
chip,
on
yeah,
the
nice.
Exactly, yes. They keep that pattern. So yeah, Zac just got champion, the strongest normal healing spell, not resurrecting healing spell, which has really good value from the MP you use to the healing. Obviously at this point the healing is still overkill, so the MP cost is not really justified, but it's a solid spell. Really solid.
Somebody did ask in chat when I picked up Stronger in the first run why I complained, but I was happy when I got Strong. The reason for that is because Stronger cost 8 MP, whereas Strong only costs 3, and technically it's more efficient to heal that way. You just get a lot more.
If you heal with RT, since he has such a high intelligence, if you do solo heal strong on everyone, you're basically cheaper.
Yeah.
So that is 12 mana for kinda healing everyone to full.
is if you heal outside of battle, it doesn't matter how many times you heal, obviously. So strong is actually the highest, like it's the most cost efficient MP wise to healing. So you can use it outside of battles really well. And champion is pretty much the healing spell you want for in-fight battle because it's still kind of cheap and it heals a lot.
Boys.
And
You kind of want a strong and champion for a run, and maybe a rally to revive.
Sky Sword, nice, yeah. Stronger is in kind of a weird spot because it's not as efficient in mana-wise, and it's not a good healing spell to use later on because it doesn't heal as much. So it's kind of the worst out of the bunch. So yeah, Zach just found a Sky Sword, which is the strongest ATP, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And its IP attack, I
Fortunately, the
think
IP
it
attack
hits
is bad.
once, and then it casts Thunder.
Cast
but
Thunder,
it's,
yeah, the Sky
it's still
Splitter.
not as strong.
Yeah, but I think it needs 100% IP as well.
Yeah.
It can also
Yeah, it's
3x
called Sky
crit.
Splitter. It was a thunder-based attack, so you do
the
thunder
jelly-
elemental damage, and then you cast thunder again. Also,
Yeah, the jelly is not weak against any element whatsoever, so pretty much for the jelly only the raw damage counts. It doesn't matter which element it is. It doesn't, like, it's not weak against anything, but it doesn't resist anything either, so... Wow, okay. Nikki finding Rally and then like... like 30
Next chest
seconds after
Valor.
that, Valor.
Yeah. Rally apparently is the worst healing spell, but
Yeah, I mean now that you found Valor, I guess it's still mana efficient
awesome.
to resurrect with Rally. Yeah, Rally is kind of dumb because resurrection spells heal for a flat amount and Rally heals for 100, and if you split it up, it splits up evenly. So if you heal everybody, it only is 25. And I think it costs 10 MP.
you can't
So-
even split up rally in the menu.
Well,
You
yeah, I
only
mean,
can
since it
split up
doesn't-
rally in battle.
Since it doesn't heal much anyways, you would have need to heal multiple times. So I think it's not that bad that you cannot do it. That shouldn't be an issue, but it's still not that good for healing. You build up IP. There's certain types of enemies. If you get like killed off later and lose your IP, there's certain types of enemies that these runners know will not kill them at certain HP values and levels, and you can use those. Like if you're really low level and you will get killed off by most stuff, it's really hard to get IP. But if you have like the right amount of levels, you can basically use some enemies. You have ways to regain it.
Yeah, you try to back attack bronze or copper dragons, I guess they called.
Yeah,
Since they only attack once, and if they attack, they use. Oh god, what's the name of the attack they do?
Cinder Blast.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Cinder Blast. That usually don't kill your party.
By the way, I don't
If you fight
any-
against one copper dragon and try to farm IP and they do Cinder Blast, they usually don't kill your party off, and you still get a lot of IP off.
Nikki's collecting all the healing spells.
All the
right
healing
Yeah. I won't get any deadly weapons ever since I now have strong and stronger, and I'm only missing champion of the set.
Sounds like you're
Sadly,
bragging over there. That ain't cool.
Sadly, there is no extra points for completing a set of healing spells. Yeah, it depends. For example, if you're faster than the Bronze Dragon, you can just wait it out in battle, and when he hits you, eventually you heal up with Artie if you have champion and stuff, and are faster. But if you don't, you can just run into it, if it's only one, and run away immediately, and then it will hit you with, like, hopefully with Stardust Blow, or it will hit you normally or cast Mirror or something, which is stupid, because it doesn't do damage to you, so you don't get any IP. But yeah, that's
they can do mirror, a normal attack, or Cinder Blast.
That hallway, what's up with that?
And just for information, Mirror is like an ability that deflects spells back at you.
Some dirty hallways going on here. I think the stairs were right over there.
I didn't find the Deadly Sword, but I think you can already... Can you already find the bad one?
Is he 20 already?
Yes,
No,
yes.
that's the correct one.
Okay.
Oh, good.
That's very important. For people joining in late, Deadly Sword is one of a couple of items that if you equip it, it's cursed, so you cannot unequip it unless you find a certain item to uncurse it. But it grants you the ability to instantly kill any non-undead / shadow type monster with an 80% chance.
So
But
Shadow's in
sometimes-
the lead, floor-wise at the moment. He's on floor 21.
Yeah, you can see that by the layout changing again.
I might actually die here. Not sure.
Oh, the double ferries in the hallway.
looks
That's so
tricky.
unfortunate.
You got Bill Paxton, dude.
The problem is
some
these
hard
enemies,
spot.
they are really fast and they can cast Twister, which does a
Twister
lot of
once
damage.
again, big AoE damage spell attack. And as we learned earlier, AoE is never a good thing.
Yeah. Oh wow, okay. Good thing he had Ice Walk. Ice Walk is the best ice elemental spell. Helped him to wipe them
There are
out.
3 stages of spells usually for
Yeah.
attack spells. So for fire, there's Spark, Fireball, and Phoenix, for example.
Yeah, Firebird in this version.
Firebird, yeah.
Yeah, and like the only talking about damage spells, there's the exception of light element spells, which is like fry into zap, but only Artie can use those, and it only has 2 stages.
Found Providence, boys. I'm out.
For reference, Providence is an item you can use to go back out of the cave without actually dying or like beating the jelly. Because items that you find in blue chests, you can actually take them out and save, and then take them back in if you do it casually. For runs like this, that is not allowed though. Like, I mean, you can Providence out and then your run is over, but in this like race format now, Providence is actually banned completely.
If you
I don't
don't
care,
pick
I'm
up
still
Providence, you get it from the jelly.
Yeah, if you don't pick it up, but I mean it's so likely to appear as long as you didn't pick it up already, you will pick it up eventually. But then if you throw it away, which you can do, then the jelly will give you another one, so you are not stuck.
Well, if you throw it
Okay.
away, then you're gonna stuck.
Okay, if the jelly gives it to you and then you throw it away, then you're stuck. But then you really try to get stuck. So the developers weren't mean. They actually give one to you just in case. Yeah. What Red said in chat, Fry and Zap are really strong spells both. They pretty much skip the first tier.
Fry is actually weaker than Firebird, just for...
Yeah, Fry is
Fair enough.
basically the tier 3 spell, and Zap
Yeah,
is
I guess it's a little in
ultimate spell.
between. I guess it's a little in between. I think it should be better than normal tier 2 spells still, Fry.
Yeah, Fry's like 2.5-ish.
And
Yeah, and
Zap
Zap
is
is-
3.5, kinda. There.
Yes.
Oh. And yeah,
Oh,
I
the
found
deck of blades. Deck of blades.
Nice.
Backup idea.
Together with the Deadly Rod and all the healing spells, I'm really, really afraid.
Yeah, usually you don't want to. You can't
No,
feel safe. in
Jenya
the
found
cave
Absorb,
ever.
I guess. Absorb is stealing magic points from the enemies, so you don't get that much problems for magic points.
Yeah. I mean, in a run, you just hope that you find enough MP recovery or don't need as much, because
Easy.
absorbing enemies obviously takes time. But it's a good option to have, just in case.
Just for a record, I have 8 miracles. I'm only on floor like
Yeah.
23.
Talking about MP stuff, miracles are really great. They resurrect, refill MP and HP to full, so they can pretty much be your resurrection option, or they can give you pretty much all the MP you'll ever need. Oh, Valor, nice. Okay, having a lot of miracles and Valor is really nice.
I don't know, I don't like that top right
Oh
room
god,
episode.
okay.
But
What
yeah,
else?
getting Valor and Miracles means basically you can revive Artie with a Miracle, and then Artie revives everyone with Valor.
Yeah.
So,
It's actually kind of hard to find miracles in the normal game, but I mean they are quote unquote they are just in the item pool
yeah.
for this, so you can always find them. It's kind of like potions, even like only 50 million times better than a stupid potion.
Oh, the bees are trolling me really
Oh.
badly today. I don't know. I think I'm running against the wall for like 3 minutes already.
Warning about the Skype call.
Skype call seems to be fine. Let me just refresh.
Yeah, still in here.
Fast for
I mean,
you.
it only dropped for like a second. I don't know what it is.
Okay, yeah, it seems to be fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the cave, you can never feel safe. And usually if you find like 3 or 4 really good items in a short amount of time, you get really scared because the cave does not simply give you the stuff.
You
so you
can
expect to
still
get
die
trolled
when
or
the gate
not.
is in the deck
Yeah.
blade or something like that. Even
Yes.
in your inventory.
The cave shows no mercy.
Cave never forgets.
The audio is switching between the runners. You can we actually check like all the audio you hear from one runner each time. So you can see, I think there's a little note or something indicating which sound we actually get right now. Yes. Let's see, what does the timer say actually? Almost 20, yeah, around 20 minutes in now. Still a lot of time left. Get
This room is
points.
awful.
I agree. At least there's not the stairs in the top right corner.
So many squids.
All of these small corridors I'm seeing right now. Not liking this.
Son of a
Usually,
bitch.
obviously, you want
Miracle
big,
number 9 for Zach.
you want big rooms so you can actually dodge enemies and lead them around. Because as much knowledge as these runners have about enemy patterns and how to dodge them and how to like lead them into corners to get around them, if it's only a small corridor, you cannot use any of that.
You should say that louder, Voltas. I don't think the cave heard you.
Okay, just for reference, Zach, you can see a blue chest right at the wall there. That's a blue mimic. There's red mimics and blue mimics, but red mimics, they are all past the red mimics now. They have a slightly different color pattern, and if it's a chest right at the wall, you are safe to assume that it's a mimic, because normal chests will never spawn next to a wall. And Nikki just picked up a curse lifter, which is the item I was talking about earlier that lets you actually lets you remove the curse from a deadly weapon. And if you uncurse the deadly weapon, not only becomes it like you can unequip it again, but it also gets a really good IP attack for the jelly. I'm not sure, Red. I didn't check, but they were moving around really nicely in a pattern. Looked like they were pretty happy. Yeah, all the audio dropped. It's yeah. I think Zach is hosting the call, but it's fine again now.
Wait, it dropped? I didn't see any frame drops.
I don't know. They were saying like the sound dropped.
It probably cut up for like a second.
It's okay. It's not a big deal.
Oh, Decker Blade for Nikki.
Wow, nice. Nikki's getting really nice stuff now.
We're dumb
Uh,
boys.
All the good jelly equipment still is not like a free ticket to the jelly, so.
I'm not seeing
Sky
any
is on
pores.
as
I'm
well.
scared.
Um,
There.
let me think
That
about
looks
that.
pretty good.
I think it does. If you uncurse an item once, it stays uncursed, right? Or
Yeah,
do you
it
have-
stays uncursed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the normal game, usually you uncurse items in the church.
Exactly.
The curse lifter is basically ancient cave only item.
Yeah, I found destroy twice in a row. I win.
No, Nikki has a
Yay.
Decker Blade now, and Shadow has a Decker Blade.
I don't have a Decker Blade.
No, Shadow got
Okay,
all
then
his
I
Decker
messed
Blades
up.
in the first set. It's Nikki is the only one with a Decker Blade right now. And yeah, what Jenya just said with finding Destroy twice, with spells in this game, if you find a spell, you will not get the spell anymore in the consecutive floors, but if there can be actually multiple spells, the same spell in multiple chests in one floor, because it doesn't actually realize that you have the spell yet, and it doesn't get replaced. So if a floor spawns with 2 chests with the same spell, you can collect it twice, it doesn't do anything. I think Nikki also has a red saber, which is undervalued sometimes. It's still a really good 3x damage item. Yeah.
Nikki has to run past the blue mimic though now. She's trapped from both sides.
Yeah, that's what we meant. Like, that's usually if you find so many good items, the cave is gonna get at you in some way. That's also like, if you die to blue mimics, there's an extra set, an extra rule set, which says that you don't lose any points if you die to blue mimics, because blue mimics will not move out of the way, and if you get unlucky, they can just wipe you out, and you cannot work around that if you get unlucky. See?
Ooh,
Frenzy is
that
what
looks
you don't
awful.
want to see. Okay, still okay. 3 of them attack normally, and only 1 frenzy.
IP
Survive.
farming strats.
Oh, Shadow got Gloom Jewel. Gloom Jewel is also really good. It has an IP attack that can also instantly kill.
Yeah, I think the instant kill rate for the Gloom Jewel is 90%. I think it's even more than the normal deadly weapon. It's like an AoE spell, so it means it targets all enemies and it has a 90% chance to kill everything that isn't undead / shadow type.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have IP to throw around normally, but it's a really nice last resort move.
Shenyi is
Just gonna say I'm
about
gonna die to
Yeah,
the
dead.
mimics here, right?
die to blue mimics,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm dead. Dead.
Oh,
something
okay.
there.
Yeah, the problem is Nikki only had to go past them, but if they spawn directly in your way and you have to fight them, it's...
Yeah.
really
I was blocked by the...
Yeah,
he was in
I
the
know,
ch-
I
in the
know.
door.
Like, all these runners are really... floors, but he doesn't get the -5 points because it was blue mimics.
Yeah, the problem with blue mimics is you can get past them if they're just in the way, but if they're blocking something and you actually have to kill them, it's pretty much a reset. Because at that point of the cave, most of the time you don't have the equipment that you need in order to kill them off before they can kill you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, surviving 1 turn to run away is one thing, but actually killing them is way harder.
Yeah, because I think they have like 350 HP, I think, which is quite a lot for that point of the cave.
They're really strong in terms of the floor they appear.
If anybody wants to
Yeah.
know why I'm killing these flowers, it's because I didn't see any cores. I need EXP. Oh my god, they just 1-shot already. And so.
Well, they 2-shot him to be exact, but yeah. They...
I'm glad I picked that chest up.
Alright, let's see.
Deca Blade! Shadow with all the Deca Blades.
Shadow with Deca Blade again, yep.
But Nikki also the Deca Blade.
So far, I'm the only one in the entire event that has not gotten a Decker Blade.
Nope, I didn't want to get one either.
Yeah.
You will.
Don't worry
you got,
about
like,
it, Shadow
all-
got about
all-
8 of them already.
Oh man, I have to use one of my miracle. Oh no, don't.
I already said I found all my Decker Blades yesterday.
Now I got this nonsense.
Get... Oh man, the crabs.
I'll trade you like 5 miracles for a Decker Blade.
Tell you that's not possible.
I would take
Crab
that as
enemies.
one spare.
Oh, I didn't turn. Oh, well, I got 2. Okay, now it's not fine.
Oh, surprise attack by the assassins.
I meant the turn. I had
No!
no button on the blower. And...
Wow, what's wrong with Deca being instantly killed today? Deca is usually like the one you bet your survival on because he has the most HP, the most defense, and therefore is like most likely to survive lots of things. But if he gets instantly killed by an attack, then yeah. Then all his defense doesn't mean a thing.
These actually, I mean, for a very difficult enemy, they give you a lot of EXP. Like, it's almost 4k, I think, if you have 3.
That's actually pretty decent, yeah, for a normal enemy. That's at least something.
Oh, get out of here, vampires. Just ran right into that. I thought they were gonna teleport. It's all good.
Now, vampires are kind of annoying to dodge sometimes because of the teleportation, and then you expect them to teleport and they don't, and it's stupid.
There's like a step delay when you come out of a counter. Like you get like 1 or 2 steps, and sometimes monsters don't move.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure monsters can never move the first step after the encounter. Not sure about the step after that. Also, like if you enter a door, that counts as another step, which can sometimes throw you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is open a door and then go through or something like that.
Like if there's an enemy below you and a door above you, if you go into the door, there's a chance the enemy will turn up and back attack you. Even if it's just 2 tiles, like it'll just get you.
Too quiet. Nikki is feeding Sully right now. I mentioned it a little bit in the first set, but that wasn't that important at that point. So, since now we have Sully, Sully actually has Perish Punch as an attack in his second form that we like to call Little Spider-Man, and that can actually also instantly kill. I think it has like pretty low odds to kill. I'm not sure if it's the same as the normal Perish, which is 25%. But it also, like, he actually has to use it at first. But it's a good, like, it's something to add, right? Like, it has a chance of appearing, so it helps in a way, even if it's kind of unlucky. Yeah, there's actually a category called 100% where you kill all enemies and open all chests.
Please watch what Guy does to this assassin, by the way. If you missed it.
Oh, God. Oh, that room for Nikki though. It's very unfortunate.
That looks bad indeed. But it's only assassins. So it is bad, but it's not necessarily lethal.
It's not ninja kind of bad.
Yeah, unfortunately I had enough red
It's still bad, but it could be worse.
Yeah. In this cave, it almost always can be worse.
Curse Lifter for Shadow.
Good. Oh, let's see. Chef with the triple green core, and actually, a core stays. Nice.
I needed that because I'm about to come across ninjas.
Yeah, they are getting close to ninjas now. Like the three runners that didn't die yet, but since Genya died to blue mimics, he's far from out. He has enough time still, and he didn't lose any points.
He'll win.
Hashtag GodGamer will win. Nah, it's all still like everything can happen. That was a really nice dodge from Genya there, staying calm, getting out of the way of the mimic. He has to deal with some sessions, but yeah, we pointed out the sessions are kind of dangerous in their own way, but not nearly as dangerous as ninjas. Speaking of ninjas, though, I hope we don't see any, but yeah.
Hey, it is possible that enemies not appear in the cave, so that you skip them.
Like for example, cores do not always appear on the floors that they can appear, and luckily enough also like ninjas. You don't have to find any ninjas if you're lucky. Iris item for Genya!
Yeah, Iris helmet.
Getting them Iris.
Getting them
I'll
free
take my
points.
first one.
Double green core kill for Shadow. That's also pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it's really good experience. Green cores are probably the most important overall. Like if you leave out the red cores, which are not as important in this run because they are killing extra stuff just in case. So I want to say green cores are the most important actually for this tournament because green cores pretty much are right before you fight ninjas. And if you have to fight ninjas, it's extremely dangerous. So you want to have as much experience and levels as you can to increase your chances.
Dude, did y'all check this out? There's like nothing but flowers. That makes me sick. I hate flowers, hate spring. I'm a happy person, sorry. Speed pots.
Win it with the miracles. Yeah. He's probably gonna. Maybe. I don't know. Like, it's good to have miracles. I think I once ended a run with like 23 miracles, but usually you'll use a lot of them.
I think I've stolen Genius core luck, by the way.
Wow. Double blue, single green. That's really good. Shadow is racking up them experience right now.
Yeah, usually that is it's a really good thing, but on the other hand, you want to be really cautious, because if the cave gives you such good luck, there is a good chance that you're gonna die shortly afterwards.
Thank you, Zedna.
Yep. This is how the cave is.
You're welcome.
Not taking responsibility for jinxing.
You like these?
So yeah, Zack is also evolving Sully right now. Like I said, for the extra chance of Perish Punches happening if he needs it.
Oh, I'll need it. Believe me, I will need it. Ninjas are coming up in one floor and I ain't taking no chances.
Let's see. Yep. Nikki's on 43 right now, so last floor without ninjas.
Hey, that's where I'm at.
Nice.
Me
Oh, she
too.
also got like 1 green, 1 blue core. It's really nice. Shadow with all the cores, let's see.
Oh my god. Look at all these cores.
Oh, no. Genya also getting 2 red cores early. It's huge. Wow, that is a nice encounter, Jeff. Let's see.
Yeah.
More
At
greens,
least one.
yeah.
At least one's dead. But yeah, like you can see that a lot, that in green core encounters you also get like blue or red. And it's actually really annoying if a single red core stays, because that just wastes time at that point, because the experience the red core gives at this part of the cave is not really that good. Alright, first getting tense.
I actually walked through it, messed up my step, and walked back and still didn't get into an encounter.
The flower perfectly dodged you this time around. Not the other way.
Officially scared, boys. I'm a 44.
44,
Same.
44.
Oh, got my stairs. That's good. Except now there's a tree, and I don't like those either.
Yeah, trees are kind of annoying. It's...
Well, because sometimes if you're standing next to them, they just don't move.
Yeah, trees are really weird. If you get close to them, they start to move, but sometimes they just randomly don't start to move as well.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the butt. Yeah, I think I'll dump this floor. Oh god.
So, since this is a race and stuff, they wanted to try to get as much stuff as possible. So even if it's a ninja floor, they will try to run inside of doors to check if there's ninjas around, and then if they can still like explore if they want to and get some chests. But it's also a good way to do it, to just get the hell out of every floor where ninjas can spawn and get that out of the way. And
You kind of also get a possibility to back attack them if you check in the door.
yeah, you can try to get them from the side, and that gives you a 50% chance of back attacking them. Also, since this is like we're coming up to floor 50, where 2 really good items get added into the mix, so it's also another reason to maybe not explore as much and postpone that until after ninja floors are over.
This sucks.
I'm paid off by oil companies? Dude, I've been trash talking this chat the whole time. No,
So yes,
for sure.
so far, I'm not gonna say anything.
You're supposed to say things, dude. You're the commentator. What are you doing?
But the only thing on my mind is ninjas right now, and I don't want to jinx anything.
Well,
don't
Shadow
think-
passed Ninja floor already. He's on
Yeah.
48.
0 ninjas this run.
Well, you had enough of them in the first set,
Yeah.
so that's quite alright. That is quite alright. Yeah, and after this, you have like some breathing room until like more annoying enemies show up, because that's how the cave is. You pass one set of annoying enemies, and then even more annoying enemies show up. That's how it works.
Important. But Mama, I'm playing Jelly Bowl.
What could be more important than Jelly Bowl? Nothing. That is the answer. Nothing. So yeah, like these enemies you can see on Zach's stream right now, they are also kind of dangerous, but at least they are kind of slow. So, Water Jewel for Shadow, it's pretty good. Yeah, there's been not a lot of ninja trolling. Yeah, Zach is also already past the ninja floors. Not sure which floor are you on, Nikki?
50.
50
Oh,
on the
okay, yeah.
49,
So,
50,
nice.
yeah.
Ninja stayed put, that's good.
What was that? I got a samurai crit for 11 damage.
What?
Yeah, the samurai attack from the samurais is really strange sometimes.
It's just like,
I'm
it
sure
hit
what it
already
does.
for over 100, and then the other guy crit and hit
Oh,
it
boys, boys. We're in there now.
What we get?
Okay, what is it? Deca Blade!
Oh, the
Nice.
Deca Blade for...
So Jenya is actually the only person that hasn't seen a Deca Blade so far. Baby Rage, never lucky! Deca Blade huge find, because like the other good items are mostly added to the mix later, so getting the Deca Blade out of the way now is big. Silver Eye is
Silver
also
Eye for
nice.
Zach.
Like the Silver Eye, Gold Eye and stuff, Black Eye as well, they give good stat increases. Overall, like...
Yeah, especially the
Stats.
black eye is really huge because it also gives plus 20, I think, to agility.
Yeah, I
Plus,
think so.
plus agility is always something you really want to have.
Oh yeah, yeah, the Wolves of Sky actually is also commentating, so... But yeah, let's see. Let's see if they find, like, Lizard Blow, Old Sword are the two key items that got added now, above floor 50. And then floor 60, the Mythblade will be added, which is the second best HP cutting IP attack weapon after the Deca Blade. Oh, Zap for Zach. Nice, yeah.
Zap for Zach, dude. Sounds like a charity.
Zach for Zap.
Shadow actually got a lot of rocks and jewels. It's always nice. The Spider Jewel is not that good, stat-wise, but it gives magic resist.
Fun
Which can
fact though,
actually save your
Spider
ass.
Jewel you can use in like a combination with a few other things to get a 4th turn on the jelly, but you waste all of your 3 turns doing it.
Well, that's totally worth it. That's interesting.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh, fiends. Okay, so I think we didn't get. Oh, Surfacos, no. Well, the enemy Shadows fighting right now is something you don't want to fight because these are one of the enemies that get multiple attacks and they hit quite hard. They can also use Twister. Yeah, the fiends that Nikki's fighting right now, they are also really dangerous, especially if you don't have access to deadly weapons, because they have a lot of HP, they get 2 turns each round, and they have really high defense, so with just normal attacking you will not hit them for a lot. Pretty much the fight will take a long time if you have to fight them and don't have deadly weapons. Which, fortunately she does, so the fiend just died, but yeah. Just believe me that they can be annoying.
I have Firebird, no deadlies.
Oh.
Firebird is nice, but yeah, Zach is getting really unlucky on deadly weapons overall.
Don't need them, boys. You know why I don't need them? Because I have 10 miracles.
I mean, most of the enemies, you usually want to avoid enemies anyways later, but if you don't have deadly weapons, you have very limited options of actually killing enemies later. Okay, sorry. Okay. So yeah, these enemies that Nikki fights right now, they are kind of dangerous because they have an ability called Nail Splash, which is also really like it can deal a lot of damage to you.
Don't underestimate those. They're very scary.
Yeah, it's like these enemies you tend to underestimate them, like because you don't encounter them a lot and they don't use Nail Splash that often. But if they do, it's kind of like the Ice Rogues. You're like happy to see Ice Rogues instead of Archfiends, but they can also kill you with double Cruel Storm, straight up if you're unlucky.
You can avoid them kind of easily because they have a fixed movement pattern.
It's like a trend with a lot of enemies in this, but
oh baby,
they are stuck in a corner or something.
Oh baby.
Wow. A quadruple no-core, let's see.
Oh baby!
Let's keep our eyes on Zach's stream for now. I feel a lot of experience coming there. Okay, there's still one turn. Like the other one has still to get a turn, so possible 3 no-cores maybe. Ah, okay, but still 2 wow, that's so much.
That's 110,000 experience.
Yeah.
Still no deadly.
That's a lot. That were 4 level ups for everyone about.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, takes a while until the level up screen is gone.
Level 30, that is really good. So, with level 30, you're actually kind of
that is very
jelly
solid.
already.
Say it louder. I don't think the cave heard you.
Please, we have to commentate. Commentators do not take responsibility for jinxing.
Did you guys mention the fun glitch that when you're feeding the capsule monsters, they don't actually want the things they want?
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's
that.
amazing. It's like they get spoiled and like stingy with what they want, but for some reason sometimes they want stuff. They want stuff like they want a certain item every time after you feed them, and if you feed it to them, they get like a boost on the amounts of bar you fill with that item. But sometimes they want stuff which is not high quality enough for them at that point. So they want an item, you feed the item to them, and then they don't want it for some reason, so don't get any points for that, which is kind of weird. Yeah, it's 99 floors in total. Well, with the 99th floor being the last one, which just has the jelly and nothing else, and cool music.
And some graphic issues.
Exactly, Zola, but that's how it is.
We're in there, boys.
Oh, blue chest? Nikki, what you get?
Title
Jewel. Can't win them all.
Nice.
Oh, also some no-cores for Shadow.
Oh, Genya with the Deca Blade.
Oh, finally!
No more
Finally
Bible
the
thumbs.
blade for Genya.
We're all deck with that, boys.
Got this.
Let's go.
Wait, does everyone have a Deca Blade right now, or does Shadow not have one?
I do.
Okay, so nice. Everybody has the Deca Blade right now.
I don't think the cave heard you. Say it louder.
Okay, everybody has a Deca Blade.
Before everybody dies in the next 5 floors.
Oh.
Not taking responsibility, like I said.
We're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
No. Ah, you guys got this. So yeah, on floor 60, like I said earlier, Mythblade gets added to the pool, and that's pretty much like the name of the game right now is trying to stack up on those last few items, or like, depending on how many of the items you already got, stacking up on items overall. Blaze
miracles.
all these blue chests. Yeah, stacking up on the weapons and like all the miracles in Zach's case, to actually have enough damage to beat the jelly. And then you just hope that you survive the last floors when you have everything you want.
How much time do we actually have left?
Confirmed.
You guys have, let's see, 1 hour 10. Approximately 110, 112.
A bit more than 110.
Yeah.
I have my own little timer open, so I kind of know the time too.
Yeah, that's good.
Another no
Yeah, you have a lot of time left, don't worry. Time is not a constraint right now, I will say.
Blaze Sword hype, 420.
Oh always.
Oh,
always.
bad.
Oh no, the warm eye snipe. We talked about it earlier. Ah, it's so annoying.
This could potentially be very bad. It's
Wait,
got the
what
Gloom Jewel though.
What do we got going on?
3 warm eyes.
Nikki got really bad luck on the no-coin encounters. I mentioned that earlier, only a red cost 8, which basically only costs time. I mean, she got like 2 levels out of that, like 1 on 2. 1 level each on 2 person. But, nah. Thunder's
Sure,
really
right?
good, though.
Oh,
Thunder's
great.
pretty much the... Thunder is the strongest spell that is not Zap, pretty much.
Should have just run.
Yeah, the problem Warm Eyes
Thunder is
usually
the
like...
strongest spell for maximum.
Yeah, if you don't have to fight the Warm Eyes, and you just quote-unquote just have to run away, they are usually not that bad that they straight up kill you, but their
Solely.
animations are so long. The Parish Punch!
Solely.
Parish Punch strats. Beautiful.
12 miracles.
Another miracle. Zach?
Zach's definitely going for the miracle
Yes.
record.
Nikki having to fight some red dragons. Red dragons, they are not as dangerous. The problem is all of the dragons have a really strong magic attack they can use. Like, the name depends on which dragon it actually is. For this one, it's Phoenix Blast. If they don't use it, they don't attack that. Their attacks don't hit for that much, their physicals, but the spell does a lot of damage, so it's still kind of dangerous to fight these.
Oh, if y'all are wondering why I'm moving in a very specific pattern, it's specifically because of the warm eyes. I'm moving up and down in a very specific pattern.
Yeah, since the Warm Eyes want to be on the same height or like vertical position as you, if you move like that, they will cycle between going up and down to get you, and they will never charge at you. So you can prevent them from charging at you from off screen and then hitting you like Shadow. What happened to Shadow earlier?
That's a very disgusting room. Or maybe this is pretty disgusting.
I think Jenya just found a Curse Lifter, I think?
Yep, but no deadlies yet.
I mean, the good thing with deadlies is they start early and they also, like, you can find them for a long, long, long time.
Actually, never mind. I do have a deadly sword, actually.
Okay, that's even better then.
I'm just gonna say it again, because I don't know if anybody heard me. 13 miracle. I'm proud of it, dude. Like, I worked hard for those.
Oh, Curse Lifter for Shadow.
Just lifted for Shadow. Shadow, you got any deadlies?
Yeah, I have a deadly rod.
Deadly
And that's
rod,
my
right,
second
yeah.
curse lifter, so...
Oh, okay.
Might drop a couple frames here. See it,
Dragon, please. Dragon, please.
So yeah, everyone is around nearly floor 70, and Jenya is on 38 or something like that. No,
Oh, there we go.
33 floor.
Yeah. Well, the thing with these dragons is, later on in the cave, for the last couple of floors, there will be a lot of dragons, and the way dragons work is they move every 3 steps, they move in a random direction. So it's actually if they hit a wall, and then you can usually try to dodge them and back attack them and then move away and stuff to get around. The problem is, since they move random, it's sometimes really annoying to, because you have to wait for a long time, sometimes until you get them into the right position.
Shadow's in a really bad spot
Yeah.
right now.
Because of the leeches.
This does not look good.
Oh no.
Oh,
Like,
and that's a dead end.
having that one dragon in the corner is already kind of annoying, but having the leeches there makes it really hard to actually wait around.
If you got Zap, you can one-shot him. Very
Okay.
handy to have it.
There's 3 of them.
There you got the random agility rolls, you saw that, because one leech actually got his attack up. No, I think Black Thunder? No, I think both went. Never mind.
Why did...
If you run away, your agility seems way lower.
Yeah, it's the overall party, and Artie is not carrying through,
Ooh, this doesn't look
because
good.
Guy
Sounds
and
like
Decker
tough
are
one.
usually pretty slow.
Oh lord. That is a very scary room. I don't want to have to go in there.
Oh god.
Yeah, now the scary rooms begin.
Yeah, it's a lot about leeches at this point. And also the dragons are kind of dangerous, but like I said, you can dodge them quite easily if you are not like bothered by leeches and stuff while you are doing it. Genia with the assassin. That was close. At least he gets to menu first before fighting them because he realized in time. There's by the way the black dragon attack, the Gloom Splash. That is the dangerous attack that this guy can do. Oh, the Dark Fruit drop! Sadly, this is not the first set, because Dark Fruit is actually the fruit you need to evolve Flash.
Ooh, this would be bad.
It's always opposites, so Flash is light.
This is bad. That's very
Oh god. Yeah, it's a leech, so it moves normally when it's close to you. So this might actually happen that he gets chased while trying to move out, which is horrible. And of course the back attack is really painful.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh god.
I smoke balled and they put Artie to sleep. I'm dead.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna die.
Ooh, that is close now.
Oh!
Spoilers.
Oh, the normal attacks though. Suddenly taking the hit. Yes.
So close.
Good thing you have like 50 billion miracles, right?
My game actually froze. I couldn't move. I didn't know what to do because when you open the stairs, I mean the chest on the enemy, it like freaks out. All right, let's stay. Yeah, it like freezes for a second. It's really odd.
Oh, okay. At least the leech didn't chase after you, so that's good.
So Zach is still in there.
Nikki having a hard time with black dragons, but since it's in the hallway, she can just move out. Destroy is kind of annoying, but she should even survive a double Gloom Splash, I think. Okay, that's good.
Oh, it works.
All these black dragons everywhere. So yeah, so Shadow is at floor 72, Nikki at floor 70. I think Zach is also around those. I mean, he got holed up a lot by the leech, obviously, but it's always still time to catch up.
Not every day
And
you
then
just
he
have
has
a back
40.
attack. Whew. I can't believe I have to be worried about a 10% instant death.
Well, with this cave, you always have to worry. You always have to.
Oh, in case anybody's wondering about crazy statistics, I've had, I think, 2 people die from 5% chances in one hit before.
Nice.
Oh my god, dude, what is happening in this life?
I'm still waiting on the parish 5% chances on everybody wiping the party out instantly. I haven't seen that before. It's gonna happen eventually, probably. Okay.
Shadow maybe has to fight the Archfiend or the Ice Rogue, it depends.
Not Archfiend again, please. Nikki, old
I just
armor,
got
is very good pickup.
A good deadly sword right before the forced Archfiend fight.
Nice, okay. So you have 2 Costless Dust and 2 deadly weapons.
Oh,
That's
double
huge.
Ice Rogue.
Please no
Double
double
Ice Rogue,
coolstone
yeah.
and we're good to go. Oh, yeah,
And
actually,
the good-
that is very good, yes.
But the good thing is RD usually goes in first. So if he hits with his deadly, it's only 1 remaining,
It's actually,
and then
it's
you
actually both.
pretty much
like,
safe.
Maxim was also faster. Was
Yeah.
really good. Yeah, like Zach is a little bit behind on floors, but that can change.
Oh, Nikki just ran
Nikki
into
the
an
Orky counter.
Orky.
Yeah, there's the Orky.
At least it's only one Orky, but Orkies are powerful enough that one of them is already
And
really.
Orky is actually the only enemy in this game that you want to use his AoE attack on.
Yeah, because otherwise he will attack for very
8 times,
very large
yeah.
damage. 8 times.
Yeah, unfortunately,
there.
his position favors attacking him, as you will see right after this fight.
Shadow with the Leech Archfiend
Oh,
encounter
God.
again. Oh no,
Leech
this will
Archfiend,
actually
that
hit.
is
Or at least the Archfiend is dead, okay. The bad thing is that leeches are undead, so you cannot actually instantly kill them, and you will do like 0 damage. You can't do anything against leeches with deadly weapons.
Yeah, but the good thing is he smoke balled out of there, so he only has to face 1 leech.
Yeah, do you have Zap? No, but
So,
at least
yeah,
he has Thunder, so that's something.
I have Zap, I think.
Nikki and Shadow
Oh, yeah.
struggling with one fight at the moment. But I guess they manage it.
Genya on the ninja
Genya running
fights.
around with the ninjas, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is the corridor is too small for Nikki. Like, if the corridor would be bigger, you could try to just back attack the Hydora and then run up the door. If it would be like 1 tile further to the right of the door, then you could do that.
You can
but-
try to manipulate the Hydora. It's only moving every 3 steps.
Like the dragons, pretty much, yeah. Oh! There we go, nice. It's actually kinda... Like, when I started watching it didn't take that long. Oh, the knife thrower! Oh, Shadow's getting... Oh,
That was really ballsy.
my heart stops for... Like, it skips 1 beat every time somebody enters an Archfiend encounter, but...
Oh,
still-
old sword for
Watchmen.
Nikki.
Wow, okay.
Oh my god.
That is something. So, old sword and dagger blade for now. That is a real good chance.
Yeah,
Oh,
and deadly
damn.
weapon, so-
This room.
Shadow has a really bad
Whoa.
room again. There's another
but
Archfiend inside of the
Thank
genie.
God it was only an eye stroke.
Yeah, except
Yeah.
for this part.
An Ice Rock and a Hades. The problem is the Hades is also undead again. I don't know.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, you actually went
Oh.
into check. That's ballsy.
I
That
have
is
Why
really
Nikki and
ballsy.
Shadow with the same fight at the moment?
Yeah, why do... Cave, please. Wow, okay, the Archfiend attacked physically for
Nice.
Shadow. And got
That's
killed.
really
That
nice.
is- That is awesome. Everybody's having really flinchy fights right now, but yeah. Genya had to fight some ninjas. Yeah, so Shadow is out of the... Genies are also really dangerous. The good thing with Genies is they can also absorb and they like to defend a lot usually. Their AI is kind of... Why did I say anything?
We're
Their
dead,
AI is-
boys. We are dead.
So they
Oh
don't-
boy.
Why is this so tense? I cannot handle this.
You have 3 intense fights going on.
Dude, the crit! Yeah, the problem is Genies have really strong AoE
The double
attacks.
thunder
So...
for Nikki.
No!
Oh god.
At least the smoke ball went through this time. Yeah, Zack also has a really big problem because he has no deadlies and 3. Like, Earth Genies are the weakest of the bunch, I think, but they are still dangerous.
Yeah, and ground shock can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, there are 4 types of genies.
Oh, are you
earth, wind,
serious?
fire, and water.
Oh
Look
god.
at all the Archfiends! Nikki
Wow.
has 2 of them and Shadow has 2 of them in the next room again. What is this?
Yeah.
Come on, Cave. Usually you're a little more creative with killing the runs. Just throwing around Archfiends right now. Which are not actually Archfiends. That's good.
That's very nice.
This is probably the best that you can have, because the Hades
Yeah.
is not that dangerous. So even if you get cool stomped once, the Hades cannot really wipe you out with his attack instantly.
Or the Perish Punch against the Hades guy. He's an undead, so he can die to that.
Oh, and Zack is doing a really good job, like killed off 2 of the genies with no deadly weapons. And the genie absorbed Sully, which doesn't do jack, so... Oh, this is so tense! All these really dangerous fights, but for now it's still okay, so let's just pray it stays like that.
It's not
Like
okay.
all of them
This
are doing
one
a
is
really
horrible.
good job fighting these. Jenya's stuck in a tough spot there a little bit, like Iron Golems can be really annoying if they want to. Ooh, that treasure room. I mean,
Yeah, the stairs are in a really bad position there.
normally I would say at least it's not only Archfiends, but since Zack doesn't have deadlies, it's... The genies are actually a really, really big problem.
Take him slow, boys.
Let's see See, maybe Zach can get a Gorgon Rock for his troubles, because he has to clean up house a little bit there eventually, anyway. There's so much stuff he doesn't want to fight, so if you can clean up, like, an enemy here and maybe get a drop out of it, it's really worth it. Okay, nice. Shadow fighting his way through genies. So genies are pretty much the first thing, if you don't get boxed in by an Archfiend, of course, but Archfiend genies and stuff like that, this is where you really want to have deadly weapons, because it's really hard to kill these guys, with deadlies even, so if you don't have...
They all have over 1000 HP.
Yeah. And that's really good, he got the back attack on the genie. Usually it's... compared to...
double thundered.
Again! At least she squeezed through. Is that the same corridor as before? That is...
This is the same room still. So.
This is the beauty of the cave. If the cave wants you to get stuck there forever, that's it.
Double Orcheon on Shadow.
Oh man. The cave is not screwing around. The cave is surely showing what it's capable of. Black Thunder
Okay, you got
into
both
Thunder.
deadlies in, that's good.
Yeah, that is where the 80% really shines, and if you don't get the 80%, you're just dead. Okay, Nikki got through. Man, this is so intense! Everybody has to cope with, like, really, really dangerous fights. He's past 10 minutes. Eventually, in the later floors, I think... When do Archfiends stop? Like 80 or something?
Like
88.
86 or
87, yeah.
At the end, it becomes a lot of dragons and dark summoners, where dark summoners are teleporting enemies again, and they get like a billion turns, and they usually are 5 or something, so...
The only thing that's really saving me is that I'm really high level and Artie's really fast, but I have no deadlies.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing well since you have so many miracles. He's just brute forcing down the genies with damage. He's able to because of his levels, but yeah, it just the fights take a lot longer as well. It's like the main issue right now for him.
Okay, I'm set for the jelly.
Oh, Lizard Blow. Nice. So items are there. Let's try to go.
I think he has a really good chance.
Yeah. It's still like up in the air. The cave can throw a troll at you at floor 98, so... Unless you actually stand for the jelly. So...
All it takes is Dragon Con. It happened so fast.
Like, Shadow and Nikki are both really close right now, both really far. Jeff has his puzzle rooms, quote unquote, where he has to like really be really cautious about how he proceeds, but he still has time.
Yep. He's doing an excellent job so far. Like, that room is purest nightmare.
Shadow got a twist jewel, but he has jewels on everyone already.
Yeah, Twist Shoe is actually really good. We talked about that a little bit earlier, where you can like smooth out your turn order on the jelly to maybe make Decker faster than Guy, which is actually a big deal. Because having like Decker go as soon as possible gives him more damage on his percentage-based attack, obviously, because it's current HP and not max. So we are approaching the 1 hour 10 minute mark right now, slowly. It's like 1 hour 7 minutes right now, so you still have a lot of time left, so don't rush anything.
I just had a heart attack. The
Nice.
Leech confused Artie, and
Yeah.
I thought...
Artie still went through though. You get the clutch deadly proc on the Archfiend. It's crazy, man. Like in the first set, Shadow fights like 10 ninjas, and now he has to fight like 15 Archfiends. What is this?
It's evolving.
Dude, this room is so frustrating.
Deadly Rod for Shadow.
Yeah, I imagine. But
Bravo.
still, you have time left. Don't
Yeah, I've got
worry. Like this is one of the biggest skills you need to have as an ancient cave runner. Except, like, aside knowing all the enemies, like what you can do, all the weaknesses, all the movements and stuff, you also need to keep cool in rooms like this that Zack is in right now to really proceed cautiously and not rush in, and because every enemy can wipe you out really easily at this point.
I specifically engaged the Archfiend to pull it behind me so that I can move forward straight into the stairs. That's why I chose to do what I did, in case anybody was wondering. But I'm about to get into a Gorgon fight here, too.
Ooh.
I'm going to heal. I don't want Guy to die. There is an Archfiend behind me, though.
Yeah, Sully is looking really good for Nikki right now. She's pretty much guaranteed to get level 4 Sully, I think.
Yeah, he is close. Sully is close to level 4 already.
Oh, Lizard Blow for Shadow.
I have 2 really tough runs here.
Yeah, Nikki and Shadow both have a really good chance of going through, and Zack also has still a really good chance. He's getting a ton of levels here, at the very least. I mean, he's
that's
losing a lot of
disgusting.
time, but...
Destroy killed Maxim at a 10% chance.
Uh,
But...
Oh, here we go with the dragons on Nikki's stream.
I am
See
out of
it the
there.
first time the copper dragons.
Hey, I got a miracle.
Shadow also just got a miracle. There you go.
He's not allowed to
Practice for
fight.
everyone. Yeah, copper dragons are the weakest, but I mean, they are all still very strong. But they get exponentially stronger because silver dragons have 2 turns each round and gold dragons 3 turns. And the funny thing is that gold dragons have 3 turns each round and like 1 attack. Like if they do Stardust Blow, you're dead. Okay, Nikki's in a really tough fight now because silver dragons, they take 2 turns and their attack, I'm not sure what it is, but what it's called, but it's really strong.
Diamond Dust.
Oh yeah.
I hate life, by the way.
Okay, nice. They all physically attack, but the dragon is in the way. Like, Nikki checked to see what dragon it is, probably, but she has to go
The treasure
slow.
room on Zack's stream, though.
Again! This is so unfortunate.
I think the worst part is the stairs are in the corner.
It's so annoying. It gets so much harder just because he doesn't have deadlies. It draws the fights so much longer than they needed to take.
I'm gonna go double check and look everywhere real quick. Hold on, I gotta mute my stream.
Okay, nice. Nikki get past the dragon. So 84 now. Oh god. Wait, where are the stairs?
Where is the
they are-
monster?
oh,
Hotspot?
No, the stairs are under the Archfiend or Ice Road.
Yeah, there's a blue
Yeah, they
chest
are.
and the stairs under there. That is really dumb. Oh, that crit though! Sky Sword doing work. 1.5k damage, easy. I mean, it's just how's your run going, Jenny? I'm sorry, you're just overshadowed by all the butt clenchiness on the others right now.
It's all good though.
Jenny is
know
on
that we
floor 56 or something already.
Oh,
So
yeah, he's catching up really fast. He also had to fight some ninjas, so his run was far from smooth sailing as well. Pretty sure. Yeah, Shadow also has a kind of annoying setup for the stairs, but at least he can try to. Yes, there we go. Back attack the dragon there. Double gold dragon. Hello.
Wow.
See ya, gold dragons.
Like, if you run into that encounter and you don't get a preemptive, you're dead.
Yep.
Like, 2 gold dragons would get in 6 attacks before you're able to run away, and if one of those 6 attacks is a Stardust Blow, it's over.
Yeah. They will only cast tricks so often, and if they have 6 attacks available,
And it doesn't even have to be Stardust Blow, like,
Oh, double ice drop.
double sap
Nice.
could kill you as well.
Yeah, the problem was there wasn't enough room. Just a little general information how these big enemies work. The slot, for example, like Archfiends that will chase you, they want to align that way that their left tile is on your horizontal line. So you need to make sure that you go, if you want to lead them out of the way, you need to go around the chest or like bush in a certain way, because if you go take the left way around, they will just get stuck, because they want to align it that way that you are on the same hide as their left space. So you need to go right around the chest. That made any sense. It's just these little things you need to know.
Oh, here we go with the Dark Summoners now. Shadows on 4.
98.
92
Wow.
already. So he's
90,
close
92.
to the jelly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's at the point where the only enemies that can spawn are dragons
Oh my God.
and summoners.
Oh no, the Dragon Con!
Oh, the Dragon Con!
Oh god!
Look at them all facing.
So the only thing he can do is now pray to God that the stairs are not in that room.
That legitimately scared me.
And the problem is he cannot even look the freaking corridor. He would have to wait until the dragons move.
I think.
Oh
I'm
no.
Doesn't look too good. I don't like the looks of this at all.
Oh.
The problem is he cannot see all the way through the corridor down there. Oh god.
It's probably better than to check
Oh
out.
god.
Oh man.
Like,
I just want to
think-
get in a
So
little
bad.
bit. Oh, and that summoner went behind me.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh god.
the gold dragons. Oh god. Zack is having a really tough time as well. He had to fight an Archfiend that was like a single Archfiend, I guess, but that's a really hard task if you don't have any deadlies. And now he has the Leech Archfiend combo, and Sully got destroyed! Normally the Dark Summoners are not that bad because they have the AI that's pretty much like the shifted Leech AI, which means they will teleport when they are close and they will not teleport through the whole room right on top of you at least. But they are really annoying if they get in the way when you are inside a doorway, for example.
Oh my god.
What is this?
This room. Sorry.
Oh god.
Zack is fighting the Archfiends. Nikki has like 2 Archfiends in front of her, which one of that is actually like an Ice Rock, which is good, but still. The cave forces like so many bad encounters here. It's crazy. Double copper, that's good. The thing is, he can force back attacks on those if he gets lucky, or like he knows what to do. It's hard because there's so many of them, but you can force back attacks on those, but it's pretty much do or die with deadlies if it's anything other than copper dragons.
Yeah, the crucial thing is if there is a silver dragon or a gold dragon and you back it and you get a preemptive in there and you miss the deadlies, you're pretty much dead. So, like, there is only so much that you can do to try to prepare somewhat in a good way when going in such a room.
And I still cannot see the stairs.
There are about 9 dragons in that room. Still.
Okay, so Zack actually managed to take out the Archfiends. Kudos for that. And Nikki got away from her Archfiend. There was both of them were Archfiend Leech fights as well. That was a nice floor. Starting on the stairs with the chest on top, like to the top, and then immediately go out again. There are
And
the
the
stairs.
stairs are in the room, but they...
Yeah, there and there.
Oh god.
This is really
Oh
intense.
god.
Oh no. No! He got cut off, that might be bad. Okay. At least he can go out again. Wow, this is so tense. No, the Dark Summoner.
Ah,
had to have
the
a fight
block.
to do that.
Okay, it's only copper. It's only double copper and already is
That is really lucky.
Yeah.
That could have been death.
But I mean, that can happen. Like he was juggling around for so long. It's just if you make one single mistake.
The problem is you're bound to make a mistake at some point when you're trying to dodge so many dragons and a summoner. You have to
God.
watch out for so many things.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh man! Oh god! No, but okay, that's.
Oh, this is bad.
Holding my breath right now.
So scared,
Oh,
boys.
it actually casts Zap instead of Stardust Blow.
The silver dragon is nice, you can make it.
No!
Ah!
No, the diamond dust. Ah,
So
that is
Too
so
bad.
it was floor 92 or something like that. Oh man.
That's
Kudos
okay
to
for
Shadow.
you.
That was
Yeah.
really, really intense.
I don't really know what else I could have done.
Yeah,
Nothing
that was like only so much you could do in that room.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot
This is like-
walk into the doorway for forever. You can
Yeah.
see barely anything of the room, so you cannot really predict when it's the best time to go in because the dragons move random.
This is the beauty of the ancient cave.
Ah, wow. Nikki is also struggling right now, but she got a
Yeah.
setup where she can leave.
I think he's
Ah.
also on floor 92 now.
Wow, yeah, that was the Dragon Con, the Fabled Dragon Con.
I don't know if any of you guys just saw what I just did, but I'm sorry, Shadow.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I got through that room without dying.
Yeah,
Basically killing archfiends.
like Zack had to brace a lot of Archfiends there. I saw him fighting at least 2 of them.
That's the second treasure room for Zack. That's why.
Nikki is on the run now.
Deadly weapon.
Yeah, I lost about 15 minutes from that. Actually, about 20.
But you're still alive.
Sky Sword for Nikki as well.
Oh wow.
Dude, I'm not just
What,
alive.
95?
Fine.
I'm gonna try for a Gorgon run.
So Shadow's starting again, since like he can re-enter as many times as he wants.
Yeah, he's still got about 40 minutes left on the clock.
And he's still got a lot of... Uh-oh. The Dark Summoner. They take so many turns. Like, the bolt damage... Like, it doesn't look as... That's a lot, but they get a lot of turns, so it adds up really quickly.
Yeah, everyone gets their turns, so they attack 8 times.
Oh, it's so clutch. No, the Parish! Parish 25% chance, it gets spread evenly if spread out. Okay. Nobody died to the 6% something chance. Nobody actually died.
Successful IP grinding.
Yeah.
Just so that I already had the IP.
Wow, dragons everywhere. Bella for Genya, really good. Yeah, you get you get. I think you get for every 2 minutes you kill the jelly underestimate, you get a point. So yeah, I mean, Shadow is going at it again. He can still get them more points, and he got a lot of points for going up that far, even or down, I should say.
Okay, Nikki's
Nikki's
done.
got-
For Nikki.
She has the stairs.
Floor 98.
He's going for the kill now.
Congrats.
You got this, Nikki.
She has Uncursed Deadly Rod, yeah, he's just Decker Blade, Old Sword, Lizard Blow.
Easy.
She
Are we
has.
going
Usually it shouldn't be a problem.
Jelly kill here.
I'm not sure if she has any buff stuff though. Like Power Ghost or Trick or anything. Yep, there we go.
It's
Sully
like so
walking
many
through.
items. And I have no clue how much damage the Sky Sword does.
A Sky Sword is not that good. I wouldn't choose it over Old Sword, to be honest.
But it's okay
Okay,
for
Decker
max.
Lizard.
Decker Old
Okay.
Lizard.
Yeah, zap if you got it.
Yeah, let's go. Don't even know if I have Trick.
Well, you can always check in battle if you have Trick or
Yeah.
Power
So we go for the jelly fight. The jelly's not attacking, so you can't die by his attack.
Yeah, it's a
he's
damage
gonna
race.
heal your HP, then he's gonna refill your magic, and then he's doing nothing the third turn.
No Trick, sadly.
Let's see, maybe power boards.
So put out your calculators, boys, girls.
Yes.
man. So she has to do about 9,980 damage.
Oh no, well, no problem.
No powerful words as well. Okay, this might actually be tricky without any buffs.
Tricky.
This might be tricky without trick. Huh?
No, this is, I think, so what I want to do.
Yeah, the problem is if you have no agility increasing items, Decker will be slowest, so you can't really do a whole lot in the first turn. Good thing with the Deadly Rod IP tag is it doesn't take a lot of IP, so you can use it multiple times.
Yeah, but
And
with
Thunder
Old
is
Sword
also-
and Dagger Blade. Ooh, nice.
5,000, that is huge.
That's nice.
That's a really big one.
That is a really nice damage if you pay attention that she used the Deadly Rod IP before that and it was still 5,000 damage. That is huge.
That is really, really good, yeah.
Ooh. So yeah, let's see. It was a good start, but see how it turns out.
Dragon Rush.
Okay.
100.
I mean, the also not dealing as much damage
Rally
means
has
that
to
he
do
doesn't have
something
much
now.
HP left, which is good.
The third turn.
Close. So tense, let's go!
Nice. Slowly attack.
Time.
Congrats.
Yes!
Thanks.
There you
Well
go.
done.
GG.
124. Good time.
Yeah. For the safety measures and all these archfiends.
Awesome, yeah. Very good job. That's also be a lot of points worth of killing it so quickly.
That is huge amounts of points.
What's the score to beat?
Well, I was last place before the second round, so everyone still has a shot.
125.20, so that's
Good run.
34 points additionally.
So yeah,
That's a lot. It's 25 points just for the kill, and she's getting a lot with the time limit as well.
56.
We changed it to 1 point per 2 minutes, so she should have gotten like
Okay,
Ooh.
then it's
18 points or something
18, yeah.
around there, and then 25 for hitting
It's-
and killing it total. By the way,
Yeah, so it's 43.
Yeah, it's 43 plus 43.
for what I'm doing with that deadlies, this is insane.
yeah, running without deadlies is always a great test, great competition, but in a race,
In the race, we got it.
it's a lot better to have one.
Let's see.
So yeah, we pointed that out earlier, since killing the jelly is actually like beating this challenge. So Nikki is not allowed to go back in, but she has so many points. She can just chill out now and watch the streams and join us in commentating, I guess. So there you go. Still anything can happen, like since it's quote-unquote only 1 point for every 2 minutes you are faster than the time limit. Even if people are killing the jelly a little slower, it still gives a lot of points.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach is the next person that having a chance for the jelly now.
All I have is
It's already at 86.
I don't know how I'm gonna kill it if I don't get like at least a myth blade. If I get to it, there's still a chance I could just die.
It's
Do you
always
have
a chance.
anything other than the Decker Blade?
Oh. Well, I have like a red saber and stuff. Like I have my 3X, it's just not.
Oh,
Right.
so you need a percentage base pretty much.
it would have to be Sully or nothing.
Hmm.
You know, never rely on little America's hero. A lot of blue chests, though. A lot of Hades. Flying blow. I'm opening as many chests as I can. Everything got quiet, I'm scared.
It's all good. Just looking at stuff. Which floor are you on right now, Genya?
Shoot.
I don't even know. I'm just getting,
Approximately.
I was getting trolled by this dragon. Yes.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
So Zach's on
Yeah.
88 now as well, which means he's past the Archfiends and now only has to deal with summoners and dragons.
Yes, hopefully not with the Dragon Con.
Dude, I am he who dances with the dragons. I'm Venet the Dragon Dance. Come on.
Oh, no, you don't get additional points for level 4 Sully. You basically the advantage you get with level 4 Sully is more damage. So that's enough.
More defending.
More defending, exactly. I mean, he gives you more support with his Squidward's house goodness. So
It is Squidward's house.
it is. So yeah, Shadow can also catch up still. Gather some more points with floors and maybe get up again. It's like 30 minutes. You guys have 30 minutes left.
I'm good. Even if time runs out, I still have a chance to kill it, so I'm kind of collecting a little bit extra.
Yeah.
Since I'm above 70. Ooh, getting that potion on, what, floor 90? Come on.
Potions are really annoying like that. They,
Potions all over the cave.
Yeah, they never leave the item pool.
I know what I'm doing, boys. I got it.
That's nice.
Oh,
Just wave,
no.
just wave at that gold dragon and then we leave.
This is not a very good indicator.
Oh, you mean no treasure in that room?
No treasure chest.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No
This
death.
doesn't look too good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Upstairs.
Since the treasure slash monster room sucks in chests from like other rooms because there's a maximum number. Oh, that's the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, luckily I don't know what's in that room, and I don't want to find out.
No, but
Yeah, you don't even want to know probably.
I'm actually more scared of necromancers than I am dragons at this point.
Yeah, dragons you can if there's not 15 billion in a room of them like we saw on Shadow's stream earlier, you can usually dodge them really easily,
got
whereas Dark Summoners are not that easy to dodge.
I'm gonna go exploring. Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, it's always nice to see your stairs, because then you can always just back out if you see a bad room and hit the stairs.
That was the most horrifying thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You know.
Just back out slowly and don't look back.
Just think, like, one accidental step forward would have been the end of the run.
I don't have to imagine.
Oh, yeah. No, just... Okay, Jenny has farming IP, it seems. Farming IP on genies is something that you can do. It can be annoying at times because the genies use their attack really rarely. If you want them to, especially. Oh no! The parish bunch hitting!
Dude.
Oh, that's so bad. Usually you can, if you want to, you can revert your levels. He could put them at, he could have put Sully at reddish stage again, but normally you don't need it because it's such a low chance that actually happens. But he is the master of parish after all, so...
Yeah, it is worse with Darby in the third form. There he's actually casting an instant death spell that hits for 90%.
All the time, yes. It's like a super destroy, pretty much.
Oh, potion and regains. I'm gonna throw them at the jelly if they keep giving them to me.
What, I thought you would miracle him to overflow his HP.
I could try and do that too.
Yes, that leader doesn't work, but...
I've used like maybe 8 miracles and I have 6 left. I'm just pointing that out.
Nikki's already done, so she's just chilling right now.
Yeah, Nikki beat the jelly. So.
Mr.
Yeah.
Dragon.
As proof, I left the screen open with the 3 items you get when you finish the cave.
That kind of helps.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's not a percentage weapon, but it helps.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lizard blow is nice, yes.
Yeah.
This blow is very nice, yeah.
These 3 items are actually kind of useful. I found that out when routing my 100% shenanigans.
Upstairs should be here somewhere. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there we go, the incendiary. So now Jenny has full HP, and the Earth Genie fortunately, the Earth Genie actually defended.
Yeah, I could have died there.
Shocking. Dead.
It was only because deadly
Is
weapons
that
missed
it?
both.
Oh, okay. Yeah, genies are really butt clenchy fights because they don't use their attack that often, but if they do, you're dead, and they tend to be in three like groups of 3.
Yeah.
That's what
Like
it-
2 attacks usually kill you, and like 80% of the time they're just chilling and doing nothing, and then they just decide to throw everything at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Finally got rally.
Not that you had miracles for days anyways, but yeah. And Valor already, but...
By the way, everybody, I am doing this for a specific reason. If I get anywhere near the doorway, that Necromancer will teleport into it. Little tricky thing that they do, so I'm trying to keep them away, because that would end my run at this point.
Yeah, the problem is if they teleport into the door like that, they are considered to be in the next room, so they don't actually teleport away.
I'm completely horrified, by the way. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's
nice
like a
step
it's
out,
like a
no?
mini drag con.
Yeah, but without summoners, so
Ugh.
Yeah.
Whoa!
it should go fine, but it can take a while.
The problem is he doesn't have a doorway or something where he's safe.
Yeah.
So
The worst thing that could happen now is if dragons decided to corner him.
nice jinxing to that now. Let's see.
Sorry. I'm just explaining.
Sure. Okay. No! That dragon!
Oh,
Stop letting
shit.
go!
That could be bad. I miscalculated. Wait, wait!
Oh.
Wait! We're safe, boys. We're safe, boys. It's okay. Man.
Okay.
Oh
He attacked once and used dread.
That was not. Hey, a miracle!
That could have been
Nice.
bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, nice miracle.
What a surprise.
So yeah, Shadow has Trick, I see, and he's getting some cores, which is good.
Potion.
Because this is so tense. It is great. This is such a hype event. Oh god! Genya
Wow.
with the treasure room.
Shenya, holy. Wow.
At least the stairs were in range.
Base there.
The
at
stairs
the-
Wow.
spawned at the
At
best
the right
possible
end.
place there.
The cave is making sure to bust out its best performance for this Jelly Bowl. I can tell you guys that. So many archfiends and monster rooms and
I
stuff.
quit, guys. I quit. They're
The deadly rod for Zack.
what a bunch of quit on miracle.
Do you have a curse
Wow.
left? So you actually can use it on the jelly?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a curse lifter, no.
No, it's just the cave. The ultimate trollage right
On the
now.
last floor.
These are the points, Jinru. We have a point
my
system to make it more easily to determine a winner. What is this? Oh, these monster rooms. At least you don't have to go through. The magic scale is actually a really good armor because it gives agility.
Don't need agility, boys.
This is not helping that much on floor 97.
Yeah, I mean at this point it's not that helpful, but every little bit of agility helps.
Yeah, it would be cool if you find it earlier.
Oh my god. I'm still pissed about that deadly run. It's not
It's
fair.
just the cave flipping you the finger at this point.
Like, you know how,
Okay.
like, in movies when there's, like, a big reveal and, like, rewinds and the people, like, it zooms back on their face and they're shocked? My face, like, just rewinded to those 2 rooms with all the genies and the archfiends. I'm so mad. Oh my god. That's
Another
it, guys.
magic scale, okay.
That's it, that's all we got.
So sadly only Ari can equip that. Oh, maybe Maxim can as well, but nah. The agility is really only that really useful on Ari.
I'm getting trolled by one dragon.
That single dragon in a giant room. Doing its best. There we go.
Alright guys, I showed my abilities, but here we are.
Yeah. Getting
Let's
through
go.
the cave without deadlies is really
Yeah, here we go with Zach's Jelly.
not something to take lightly.
Number 2.
I'm gonna give him that.
First we're gonna have some hungry Sully.
Oh crap, he's gonna eat that too. I think I have 1 magic fruit. He's gonna get some miracles though. I feel like he wants a War Raker, he'll get that.
Oh man, so yeah, this is really exciting right now. Jeff is setting up.
Prepare your calculators again.
Yeah. Jenya's also getting really close now.
Yeah, Jenya's on floor 87 or 88.
Sorry, I was just checking my MP.
Shadow is not slacking, he is at 37 already again.
Yeah.
Still only 20 minutes left though.
Yeah, but it's possible to get to 70 in that
Oh my
time.
god!
Yeah.
I just like fed like 12 bars.
That Buster Sword.
Base Buster
What's the
Sword.
sword though?
Oh hey, there's that deadly rod!
Zach knows what is good for his capsule monsters.
Yeah.
2 magic fruits, we're good.
I mean the Buster Sword is a really big sword, so it's lots to eat.
I don't know if I want to wield it though. It hasn't worked out for the other guys.
Maybe Sully is a bit cooperating.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's see. I mean, you can feed potions and
Jelly
stuff like
five.
that. Sometimes you get something out of it.
yeah, in his Stonehead form, I don't think we mentioned it already. In his Stonehead form, he can do an attack called Battle Anger that does about 800, 900 damage. That is why I choose him.
I hear Jin
Dragon
doing something
Con.
over there.
The Dragon Con again. Where are the stairs?
I guess you already checked everything outside.
Raise your SpongeBob's, people.
Ah,
Squid, do you feel like home here?
Sounds pretty. Yeah, it looks pretty comfy.
Oh my god, do you see the top left corner? Do you see it? Do you see it?
there's the stairs. Great. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
This is really bad. What deadlies do you have?
Oh my god.
And Jenya, Dragon Con.
Do you have any deadlists, Jenya?
Oh, this is a really iffy moment. I'm gonna go with the Sky Sword. I don't want to, but I'm going to.
Well, if you need to.
I do have at least, but
Okay, yeah,
man.
it's still really bad, but at least you have like a chance of getting through instead of having no chance. Let's see. Sek is setting up. Let's see if he can make Decker faster. He should be able to.
Decker is
Yes,
faster.
very nice.
I'm just checking some stuff. And...
You only have the Decker blade for percentage damage though, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. I don't think I have a curse left or do I?
yeah. But Dagger Blow and... Oh no, do you have Trick?
I think I do.
Then Dagger
Nah.
Blade Lizard Blow is already nice, together with... What was it? Mist Rapier?
Mist Rapier, yeah.
Yeah,
It
my
actually
setup
looks
is
pretty
Sky
nice.
Sword, Decker Blade, Lizard Blow, Mist Rapier. In fact, I should probably give that Lizard Blow to Guy.
As long as Sully doesn't defend everything.
Yeah.
Please.
Get a battle anger in there.
We're gonna give him the Lizard Blow. We'll give Maxim the Red Saber. Is probably better than this.
Just make sure you have your rows set up right with like front left and stuff for Deca at first.
Wait, what?
Oh, nothing.
Oh god!
Oh, Jenny.
Oh god, double gold.
You're in such a bad spot. I feel like.
I have to kill them here. I have to kill them.
Yeah. You cannot, and you have no smoke ball.
And then double gold dragon.
Yeah,
To be
this is
honest,
do or die
Smoke
now.
have
This
that
is
much.
do or
There's
die.
so many
Alright,
dragons.
boys.
have to
This is
die.
it.
Okay.
That's the best
Let's
I
just
got.
clutch that. No. Uh-oh.
Good luck to Zach.
Stupid.
Jolly attempt.
Have any buffs, dude? And then
Zach's going
Power
for
Board
the
probably
kill.
doesn't matter at this point. Shoot.
You got this, Jeff.
No, I don't, dude. I'm just going ham in the paint.
Let's go. It's too much stuff happening at the same time.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a very weak Fatal Blow. If it
Oh
hits
my
over 5,000, this might
Wow.
be okay.
Ah.
No.
This is way too much damage to throw at in the first turn.
Why did you use Parish Punch, sorry? Oh god. Okay guys, you need to pay attention to 2 streams at once now. No! Oh, that was still a pretty good Fatal Blow, 5.2.
5-2 is okay.
5-2 with attacking
Yeah.
with everyone's pretty good.
Alright.
Alright,
Oh,
I think I
Jinya.
have Dragon Rush. Might also use it all now. Well, except for Maxim, he'll be my
Jinya.
last guy.
Oh,
Ah.
sorry,
Yeah,
Jenny.
Jenya didn't get
made it.
Stardust blows, but Artie got killed off. If Artie lived, he could have probably do it.
Could have pulled through, yeah.
Yeah.
Now all eyes on Zac.
He still has his last big damage shown left.
Zach is at 6,700.
Oh, a very good Dragon Rush. Battle Anger!
Nice.
Oh, sorry!
Badlanger.
Easy.
Yeah, we
I don't know,
Sorry.
boys. I don't know, boys.
This is
That's
it!
it.
Or nothing.
One-
That's
1,000
it. Controller is down. That's
Yeah,
it.
in there.
Need 1,000 damage.
Nah. Like 800.
Usually this shouldn't be a problem now.
Oh,
He still has Maxim's IP attack, so...
We're in there, boys.
Yeah. This is
Zeb also does a lot of
over
damage.
with the blaze attack.
Yes!
That's it.
GG! Congrats, Zach.
job.
GG.
Congrats.
Nice, 2 jelly kills. That is actually way more than I expected.
Oh,
Yes.
my God. Why don't we ever just all run up there when we have the Decker Blade? Oh,
Yeah,
wait a
just start
minute.
with the
It's
Decker
because I
Blade
had
with the-
every heal and I was level 38.
And you had like 100 miracles.
Okay, so you had around 14 minutes, so that's like 6 or 7 extra points for that.
That's second place, boys. Oh, that run was not easy.
No,
Oh my god. Congrats, Nikki.
thanks.
Can I have at least like a fourth of the trophy?
I can see if I have some jelly to spare.
Yes!
There's enough jelly for everyone.
Yeah. Man, that was rough. Is it- oh wait, who's still running?
Yeah, you
yeah,
got
and
two
Shadow.
treasure rooms where you couldn't kill enemies with hints.
Like honestly, I don't wanna. I'm not gonna lie, but that was literally one of the most disgusting rooms I've ever seen in my life. Literally.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
it cannot get worse
Yeah.
than that. Like seriously. That was so disgusting.
Shadow is spending some quality time with his buddies and the ninjas again.
Yeah.
Best friends forever.
absolutely.
Dude, those... Oh man, those 2 rooms that I had. Oh, Jesus. How did I get out of that?
Yeah, I was also happy. I had like 2 or 3 occasions where I had 2 Archfiend encounters.
Yeah.
And exactly the one of those that I didn't have to fight was the one with Archfiend and Leech.
It must
And
have
the
been
one I
worse
had
for
to
you.
kill was the
what-
killable.
What level were you?
I did check a Providence out, I think 34, 35.
Oh, you got some pretty good levels too then.
Yeah, you overall you had to fight a lot of stuff. There was so many archfiends. and like other encounters that were forced, so the levels were really good. But I mean, levels only do so much for you. It's like, if you get to the really dangerous part, you're still dead if you
Yeah.
get shot.
Also, I want to point out that I survived 2 rounds of gold dragons, of 1 gold dragon at least.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And the 3rd one only attacked, they killed me with his last attack.
Yeah, and he didn't use like his Stardust Blow at all. He just
Yeah.
zapped twice.
Oh yeah. Forgot to
Hey,
do this.
we got 2 people getting to the jelly, and they both defeated him. So that is really hype, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that is very
confused.
exciting. Oh,
Yeah.
the mimics.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, this is over for me anyway, so I'm not going
Please,
anywhere.
don't throw away points. No.
I'm kind of confused here. So if Nikki wins the Jelly Bowl, then why is the Jelly specifically telling me I'm the world's best warrior?
The jelly's lying.
The jelly is not omniscient,
lying.
apparently.
I can pretty much stop here. I can't do anything there, so it's like if I don't want to lose 5 points, I can just stop here because I'm not going.
I
anywhere.
guess you can stop, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only
Shoutouts to
10
Ray for calculating with the graphical calculator. There you go. Everybody's saying bye-bye to the jelly.
It's tradition in my stream.
Jenny actually survived.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, this is done for me, so it's okay.
You just make the mimic dance, I guess.
I'm not.
It's like-
Expect any.
yeah, I was hoping for 1, but yeah.
Yeah,
Shadow,
I
you
was-
have 10 minutes left, by the way.
You can get to floor 70.
Let's go.
floor are you at?
Let's see right
50.
now.
That's doable.
50.
Yeah,
That's
you,
doable. Yeah, let's go.
It's
I was-
doable,
I
but I
wasn't
don't
sure
have
you
any
guys
equipment.
saw
30 seconds for every floor now.
Yeah,
All
that's
eyes on
so
Shadow. That's
sweet when you don't just run to every check and rush through stairs.
Oh, sorry guys, I dropped a little bit. Skype didn't die, it was me dropping frames. Cox cable.
yeah, not starting any Cox cable discussions here.
Yeah,
now.
no, I'm just.
Still the best ISP name ever.
It is. Right, let's go. Gotta go fast now.
No pressure.
Never. It's just ancient cave. I mean, I guess Shadow still needs some items as well, but
I need
he only has
everything.
the chance. Yeah, what do you have, if you don't mind me
Nothing.
asking? Nice.
Oh, that's.
That's fair.
That was a mistake.
Healing
But
spells,
yeah,
deadly
there,
weapon.
there's every time a chance to get a dagger blade of 498.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Thunder Bears! Okay.
Thunder Bear!
Everybody's favorite.
Going in with the blue chest items and the glitched ancient cave items, Decker has an attack of 556. Oh my god. He has more attack than Maxim had at the jelly.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, DR ring.
Oh, it's too bad that's a ladies only
Theoretically
item.
a good item.
It has Zap as IP attack, but
It
yeah,
also
only
boosts
Solana
Zap,
tier
yes.
can equip it.
Like, it has Zap as an IP attack, but it boosts its own IP attack, so...
Just a reminder, for you that haven't really read the rules or missed one, if Shadow Killer down there gets to floor 70, he gets to have an extra 20 minutes to go and fight the jelly. So Let's get excited for that one. And it's doable.
Yeah.
It's very doable.
I mean, he's gonna be on a tight time limit all the way, but he can reach the jelly still and try to kill it.
Oh, good.
So, guys, don't worry about it. Jeff is just like Zach is screwing around a little bit. Like you can't enter the cave.
Oh, I'm
after you
sorry.
beat
I
the
didn't
jelly.
mean to, like...
It's okay. Just so people don't get confused. He's just testing out some damages, I guess, with
Yeah,
Deca with like full equipment. Where are the stairs, though? That is the question. The almighty question. Level 22. And there are crows in the way, which have like the weirdest battle sprite ever. They look so wonky, but they are still kind of dangerous. It's even worse, like, they look so dumb and then they still beat you. Look at them,
What was that, Happy?
nothing.
The crows are pretty funny.
So yeah, it's not an easy task Shadow has right now because he has to find like all of the items and be really fast. So
He has 5 minutes left, but he has to skip the floors with all the no cores kinda to make it.
yeah, 5 minutes left. Let's hype it up one last time for the finish of Jelly Bowl. Let's go, Shadow. You can do
We'll just
it.
stop picking up stuff.
Yeah, I think you just need to go now. All or nothing.
Core. I gotta fight one core. Spark, whatever. Alright.
You got 5 minutes, man.
I'm going as fast as I
Boss ran
can.
away.
Court,
Yes.
you got time for that, bruh.
Jelly Bowl
And
hype?
another
Oh, Sky's not really good. No Gades Blade though. Still pretty good.
Stairs, please. Where are you?
At least the dragon is in a good spot, so you can just back attack it and back out again. Oh, the course. But there is
Yeah,
little
that hurts a
time.
little bit. Yeah, the hardest part right now is that I want to go as fast as I can, but then I have to actually kind of sit and think and react a little bit still.
Yeah, of course.
I want-
It's still like everything really dangerous in here. You cannot just run
And
through mindlessly.
This sucks.
Where are the stairs?
Oh.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna go over here.
This is really bad, because even if the encounter doesn't kill anybody off, it takes a long time. Okay, it's only 2 at least. Still.
Nope.
No.
That salamander is gonna cause me problems.
He also has to heal with Rally, which is also not optimal. Let's go, I believe. It's only over when it's over, and it's not over yet.
Got a little more than 2 minutes.
Okay, no Sizzle Breath. It's good. That was reasonably fast still, only physical attacks, so no long spell animations.
Oh, the warm eyes.
Okay, that was good baiting out the Warmer here, so it's not an issue later.
God. So many warm eyes.
All mistakes were made.
All the
Oh.
Warm Eyes.
Oh.
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 No. Yeah, that can happen easily if you're under that much pressure time-wise.
Oh, Decker.
Descartes, no.
No.
Yes, please. Thank you. Are you so fast?
Yes.
Smoke ball it up.
Friends, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Got about a little less than a minute.
Well, 1 minute left for 6 floors.
You have about
Oh, we're done.
25 seconds.
I'm
30
fantastic.
seconds.
Sorry, it's over.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
not,
yeah.
friends.
That's it.
Maybe not.
Yeah, the gold Gorem's blocking the way. That it is.
Oh, only one gold Gorem. Let's go.
Yes.
The final stand
Going as fast as I can.
for the fans.
Oh.
That 90 damage. 14.
Yeah, gold Gorems are.
Oh well, I tried.
Yeah. That is it.
Oh.
But
Honk honk. That's it.
I mean, you can keep playing your run out, it's just you don't get any points, and we have to continue.
GG, everybody.
we killed the gold Gorem for the fans.
We
GG.
did. Got it.
Oh well.
Wow, GG. Really good job, every single one of you. Like, the cave was throwing so much shit at you.
Oh, great job
Like-
on commentating, seriously. It kept me
Yes,
really
huge
focused
shout
on the
outs.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God Happy Squid doesn't stop talking.
That's how it is, sadly. Oh man, really, like, there was so much clutch stuff, and even the two guys that didn't kill the jelly, it's so mind-boggling that we even had 2 jelly kills here. So at some point you just can't
Yeah,
do
it's
anything.
amazing.
You get the Dragon Cons. Like, it was the Dragon Cons, it was Dragon Cons twice.
Yeah.
Like, Genya and Shadow both got stopped by the Dragon Con. Wow, that was crazy exciting, the whole event. Wow. Huge shoutouts to like Magus and Zach for like organizing this, doing the huge chunk of the organizing work. Everybody participating, all you guys in chat hyping it up. Wow.
Congratulations to Nikki, Queen of the Ancient Cave.
Yes.
Thanks.
I wanted to thank El Magus for helping me set this up. From the very beginning, I sent a message to Poexel, asked him if I could do this. He gave me permission. And I went, he's like, yeah, you can do it. And I asked him, what about resources? What can I do about that? And he pointed me to El Magus, and I was like, awesome. Because I'm cool with them. So I went and I messaged El Magus, I think it was on Steam, and he told me, like, right away, he said yes. I'm like, yeah, all right, we got it. I think he was cool with it from the beginning. So thank you, dude. I really appreciate you helping me out and getting this all organized and finished. It is finished. That's amazing. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. And thank you to all the runners for, I think y'all committed really early too, within the first couple of weeks that we were developing this. Thank you guys for not only doing it, but sticking with it. Like, no dropouts. Everyone was cool. Everyone made time. Proud of all of you. Y'all are cool.
Cool.
Anybody else have anything to say?
I just had a lot of fun. I would thank you guys for inviting me, and this was a blast. I was a little nervous at first, but once we got going, it was just so much fun. So thank you, Almagus. Thank you, Jeff, Zach, so much.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
nothing more to add, I guess.
It was an awesome event, and thanks for organizing, for commentating. Thanks for watching, everyone.
chat calling for an encore next year.
Of course, until next year, guys. Jelly Bowl 2016. It's gonna happen, and you know it.
Congrats to the winner, Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats again. Yeah, definitely.
Jelly Bowl winner 2015.
Winner ball. It has to be like a bowl. Wait, does Daniel? Do you want to come in and say anything, or do you just want to do what you're saying in Skype? Oh, he's good. Okay. Do you want to pick a target, Nikki?
Yeah, that's the prize.
I'm
Pick the
checking
great
right
target.
Okay.
Feel free to pick yourself if you want to start streaming, Kappa. Oh.
So usually I sleep at that time.
Oh, okay.
I will probably go to sleep soon.
Well, everybody deserves some sleep now. All of the runners. That was really tense all around.
Oh, it's still early evening for me. I'm gonna go get some food.
Yeah, it's 5:45.
What was the command for all the links? And then Voltus has to say and Voltus again. With more jelly, more bowl, exactly.
So yeah,
We're gonna get a
Take
raid.
your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
I think I would rate Castle. Doing
Castle.
Final Fantasy IV Note 64.
All right.
You need a raid message?
Great message.
Jelly Bowl hype.
Jelly Ball hype.
Jelly ball hype. Nice. Good job.
Oh
You can also
my.
do left, I guess.
Oh man.
Alrighty, guys. Let's go. There's a chat to destroy. You know what to do.